Hello, 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 hello! It's your friendly neighborhood bird here once again, whose microphone is squint for some reason. I've just realised. Yeah, my microphone arm is on its last legs. I think. It's never quite been the same ever since I kicked it in my sleep. Don't ask. How are we all doing tonight? So I've been umming and ahhing on what project that I wanted to do for the next major game of the stream series. I was umming and ahhing with Danganronpa 2, Silent Hill F, what else? Contraband Police, Ace Attorney Investigations, and that's just the ones that were off the top of my head. Trust me, there was even more options that I could have gone with, and it's like, what the holy hell did I do? So I left it up to you guys, and well, nobody responded until after the poll closed, but one person did respond, to Miss Alyssa Cat Pink. I'm sure you've all heard of her, and she decided that she wanted to see some Hand of Fate 2. I mean, it was an option. Alrighty, so I have no idea, just as a preface going into this, I have no idea what to expect. At all. This is... I'm not calling it a blind playthrough 100%, because obviously I have the experience of the first game, and I have seen bits and pieces of the second game. Do I remember any of it? Jury's out on that one. But hopefully I've got this all set up. It was a bitch to set up. So hopefully this just comes up on stream and the audio does too. There's no audio playing at the moment. Okay, there's the screen. Yes, we're actually getting a more slight avatar this time, which I think is quite a nice touch. Right, now does my controller work? No, it does not. Is it connected? No. Oh, fuck. I had this working! Oh, now it is working. Perfecto! So far, everything sounds good. Can't wait. How are you doing, Steph? I thought this game might catch your attention. I thought it might. How are you doing tonight, my dear? Are you suitably rested from our puzzling and horror escapades yesterday? I've just about recovered from the shotgun blast. Not bad getting up late, though. Yeah? No, it's fine. You shout at me all you want. So, yes, I have no idea what I'm letting myself in for here. I haven't even had a chance to look at any options or anything like that. You say the game audio is okay at the moment, compared to me? You know what? If we're gonna do this, we're gonna do this properly. There you go. Ultra. Let's push the boat out. And if there's anything that needs changing later on, I will figure that out. 1080p, 60 hertz. That's all I can do on this monitor. VSync adaptive. Yep. All of this I haven't had a chance to look at properly, but that's fine. Controls. You know what? I will figure out the controls where I can. No blood. No. We're having blood. There is fucking blood in this game. Oh, one thing I will do, however, is I will put subtitles on. Just for, you know, just to see what the hell's being said. Twitch? Configure Twitch? Hold up! This has Twitch integration? Oh dear God. Oh, hang on, let's just open up a web page on my end. Hang on 2 seconds. Unfortunately, the Twitch.tmi token generator has been discontinued. If you're an end user with no developer and you just need API token to do something, I recommend using the Twitch token generator. Please note the third services which you do not control is a bit of the dependency problem. If you're a developer, yada 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 yada. Shit! I'll tell you what, give me 2 seconds here, because I didn't look into this before. Let's try. I want a, oh Christ, do I want a bot chat token? I think I want a yeah, what? Just take me to the site. I don't know what I want. Right, hang on. Can now use a secret client, Oh, that's optional, never mind. Simply select the scopes you want and generate token. You'll be prompted by Twitch to authorize your account, yeah. PubSub, PubSub is turned off, yeah. That's fine. I don't think I need PubSub. Access token will appear here. Refresh token. Oh, shit. Hang on. I don't know what... Oh... I don't know. I tell you what. I will look into that. I will look into that later because I don't know anything about that. And you know what? I do want to get this stream just up and running. Maybe I'll have Twitch integration running for next time, but not at the moment. But nice to know it is an option. I didn't previously, so yeah. Right. So let me crash. Apparently. Game? Oh shit, I really have actually crashed. Technical difficulties. Oh, there we go, it woke up. Oh, for God's sake. Well, it sort of woke up. Alright, I don't know what the hell the deal with that was. If it does that again, I will, I'll probably put the quality back down. That might have been the issue. I noticed it dropped a couple of frames as well, but nothing major. Alright, I've waffled enough. Let's see what the other hand of fate has in store for us. I'm genuinely excited about this.
Your memories are fading even now, gone to form the soul of the game we play. These pieces are new, as are the stakes. Life, death, and vengeance. We must ride, for time is short, and you have much to learn. Make your first choice, and let us set these wheels in motion once more.
I don't know what I'm choosing between. Am I literally just choosing between a male and a female character? Well, I am a male, so, yeah.
These cards represent your history and our game. We know where they end, for you are here. Therefore, these cards must guide you to my side. Let us see what the journey holds.
The Fool, good start.
One steps into nothingness, because they know no better. In the same way, you must step into the void. You are a blank slate, and together we will write your history.
All right. Oh, okay, we're starting off on the deep end here. You've stumbled many miles through this forest in search of the thieves who robbed you. Though exhausted and hungry, you are determined to reclaim your father's amulet. You finally catch sight of the thieves hacking at a large tree and arguing among themselves. gloves. Do we want to move closer? Do I want to keep my distance? I'm guessing this is like a tutorial, so you know what? I'm going to move closer.
Every element of the game has been improved, even those that seem at first glance familiar.
What, you mean like this
Do not worry. You will soon understand the nuances.
Okay. Creeping forward, you overhear their leader spouting orders. It's simple, he says. The idiots walk down the road, you push over the tree and jump out. They'll be too scared to put up a fight and we'll get rich. Why don't we just jump out and stab them, one retorts. Another hooded figure chimes in. Yeah, corpses don't put up a fight either. True, but imagine the smell. Frustration rises in the leader's voice. The Empire doesn't care if a few farmers lose some sprouts, but drop a corpse on the royal road and the place will be filled with soldiers before you've spent the coin. You've even spent the coin. We don't need that trouble. Now quiet. Here they come. You soon spot a group of farmers coming around the corner, bringing their wares to the market. Okay. The thieves fell the tree into the path of the unsuspecting farmers and leap out, weapons brandished. Give us all your food! So we can leap to the farmers' defense, we can offer to help the farmers, warning them it won't come for free, or we can help the thieves with their extortion. Oh, Christ. No. Honor dictates I leap to the farmer's defense. You draw your weapon with practiced skill. Well, you hear the leader's voice. You lads handle this. I'll meet you when you're done. Oh, that does look graphically amazing. Big improvement over the first game so far. Thugs! Violence for the sake of violence and theft for the sake of money. Thieves attack frequently can evade standard attacks, making heavy weapons less effective. Okay. Oh god, okay. Right, so that was... right, so... Let's see how much of this is similar to what it was before. Right, so, right, so that's still attack, that's still bash. That's still evade. I am playing on a PS5 controller, but I have had to tweak it to work. That's fine. That still moves. That. Oh, you can move the camera in this one. That's nice. Left trigger's a. Ooh, left trigger's a finisher. Interesting. Okay, that's new. All right, let's have at it. Oh. Okay. I'm trying to do the shield bash. It's not working. There we go. I mean, the combat is definitely different, but not immeasurably so. The farmers fumble in their haversacks in gratitude. Thank you, adventurer. I'm sure that I'm sure that after they took our food, they would have taken our lives as well. Yeah, probably. You fall on the food with a sigh, shoveling bread in your mouth to quell your hunger. Your satisfaction lasts only a moment before you realize your father's amulet is not among the takings. Okay. The leader must still have it. You set to your feet, determined to find him. Find the leader of the thieves and retrieve your amulet. Okay. Alright. Well, enjoying a moment beside the fire, you spy a strange figure, a friend of eat, approaching your camp. It's a goblin, dressed in what must pass for goblin fairy. Oh god, it's not you again, is it? Oh fuck. What was his name before? Not Manuel. No, it was some weird name. From beneath a filthy fox pelt serving as an ill-fitting wig, the goblin winks at you with wild red eyes. I've been roaming for hours trying to find you. We must get this over with quickly if I have any hope of getting to all the people on my list before sunrise. What are you, fucking Santa Claus? It lowers a sack from its shoulder. Now, from within my sack I can conjure whatever your heart desires. Dude, I don't want to know what's in your sack. The goblin's voice trails off as he examines his sack. Well, I could, if there wasn't a blooming great big hole in it. His head disappears entirely into the bag until his bulbous nose protrudes from the breach. A new plan, then. The goblin pulls out his last trinkets. Axe, a warrior's axe, a soldier's sword, and a shield. Okay. Alright, that has a critical strike, requires 8 hits to begin. Okay, it's a one-handed weapon. Alright. That's an armor breaker, but it is considered heavy. Okay. Now I already have a shield, so... tell you what, I'm gonna go with the sword. Let's see. My neglected sword. No! Alright, yeah, I will equip the sword. Why not? A wise choice! Now I must go. There are many others I must visit before I can rest. The goblin runs off into the night, his foxwig flapping in the evening breeze. And you wonder why he has a hole in his sack. Okay, finding forest.
This card has a token.
Oh.
Can you find it?
Oh, I'm gonna try my best. Your journey through the forest is interrupted by an inquisitive child. Are you searching for the forest folk? My uncle says that he used to... Oh, I'm not doing voices. My uncle says they used to walk these woods giving out gifts. I want to find one and ask for a lemon cake. Hey, kid's got good taste. I fucking love lemon cake. Lemon drizzle. Mmm. Oh, my father-in-law used to make a really good lemon drizzle cake before he died. That was, oh, I miss that cooking. As they dash off to peer under a nearby log, the child shouts back, "Remember, if you meet the forest folk, get me a lemon cake!" In the other direction, an eerie song hangs in the air. You attempt to find its origin. You follow the song through thicket and stream until you find an open glade bathed in golden sunlight. You find an aged maiden, her posture bent like the boughs of a forest. Lionel, that was his name. The goblin from the first game, Mr. Lionel. It has been 12 winters since I had a visitor. Her voice is a whisper, yet it thunders in your ears. You may visit me when you are in need, adventurer.
This is yours now.
Thank you.
If you lose the challenge, you have earned this token.
Very well.
Nothing could be
The
more fitting
Royal
than
Road.
meeting the mage who started this all, or at least started it all for you.
A trail of fallen trees and distraught farmers leads you to the thieves who had stolen your amulet. It seems their infighting has only gotten worse. The bandits surround their former leader, weapons drawn. Everyone will get their fair share. There's no need for violence, the leader implores. Who ever heard of a thief talking about fair shares? Spits one. You turn up and boss us around. We've barely stabbed anyone. It's been days since I've stabbed someone. Days! The leader notices you approaching and waves you over. As much as I'd love to continue this discussion regarding stabbings, I'm afraid I have urgent business with my associate here. As he greets you, he whispers, "Keep me alive and there'll be plenty of gold for your trouble." Tell him gold can't replace the amulet he stole or he will pay in blood for his thievery. Well, we don't know where the amulet is, so, I'm gonna say, tell him gold can't replace the amulet he stole. He holds up a finger. First rule of negotiation, never let them know what you want. Kill my associates and I will gladly return your amulet. Ever reliable, the thieves draw their blades to mug you. The leader hurries away to hide. Coward. Give us your stuff or we'll stab you up, groans one of them. You consider your options. Yeah, fuck off. You draw your weapon and prepare to deal with the miscreants. Oh. Perform a quick riposte by attacking immediately after defending an enemy attack. Okay, so like there is counterattacks in this game. Good to know. So far this seems similar but different enough. Oh shit. Oh. Okay. Blocking is... Oh, wait, no. I'm hitting the wrong button for block. That's my issue. I'm doing a bash. That's not what I want to be doing. Oh, fucking hell. Right. Okay. Triangle is block, not circle. Circle's bash. You can tell it's been a while since I played the first game. With the battle resolved, the thief leader nods in approval at the carnage before him. He holds out a hand. The name is Malaclips, Bard Extraordinaire. You're not the one that got slapped in the face by the maiden from the first game, were you? Oh wait, no, that was me. Never mind. Oh no. Sensing your anger, he raises his hands in surrender. Wait, let's not be hasty. We're on the same side here. I'm an upstanding citizen just like you. I've been working with the thieves, yes, but only for the greater good. You like the changes, Steph. Okay, I'm sure there's plenty more of them. No, really. They were killing people before I came along. I know it seems bad, but look. He pulls out an amulet from his pockets and presses it into your hands. All is forgiven, yes? You stare at the amulet. It does not look familiar. Oh? Malaclip says, scratching his head. He opens a small satchel. So which one is yours? Choose your father's What? I don't know what any of this means, but if in doubt, go with a bird. Yes, just not telling me anything about it until I actually choose it. Okay. Alright. The eagle amulet. That suits you. Very similar facial structure. Cheeky fuck. Say, you know what? I'm lonely. You're lonely. We should fuck. I mean, work together. You have befriended Malaclips the Trickster. Okay. We should probably get to know one another, seeing as we're going to be friends for life, Malaclip says. Tell me, where are you from? Well, this is different. Oh, hello. What the hell does any of this mean? Oh, may as well start at the beginning. Oh, wait, what? Really? Oh god, it's a character creation screen. You know what? I'll go with that. Sword. Huh? Okay. Oh, okay. I see. the black, that's fine. Okay, that's changing the amulet on this side. Oh, I can control him a little bit as well. That's good to know. Screw it, we'll go with that, why not? And then this. Choose an outfit color, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. I do like that one, actually. Yeah, we'll go with that one, yeah. I'll finish that, yeah. From the Eastern Belt, eh? You don't say. Good swords from the Eastern Belt. Very trusting. Oh, by the way, I mean, we, friend, owe money to Victus of the Thieves Guild. Do we? He's quite angry at us. No, he's angry at you. We should journey to Mirebridge together to appease him. Some gold might help. Although, come to think of it, I'm rather busy, Malaclip's eye's a pretty trader hiding up the rogue. So, it'd be best if you get the gold, and I meet you there. Oh, for fuck's sake. Get gold for Victus, alright? Oh boy. Some things never change, do they?
Smaller pieces of our fates shattered into fragments. Collect enough, and your reward will come in time.
I don't doubt that for a second. Right. You enter a competition of strength at a fair. A gold prize is available to the winner. In the first round of the competition, your opponent is the diminutive Roland, a halfling from a traveling troupe of acrobats. No, the dice I have
These dice
seen
are another small game embedded in our game.
Right, so I need to get a target. Oh. I can... Why is there a... Okay, whatever. What button is it? It's X. Alright, choose which dice to re-roll. Well, I'm gonna re-roll the lower ones, obviously. Yeah, we'll re-roll that. Damn! 17, I'll take that.
You are learning.
I'm learning! Roland is no match for your strength. He gives a disappointed backflip off the table. A disappointed backflip off the table! And collects his meager winnings, then cartwheels out the door. What the fuck? Thank you. You take your reward from the purser on the way out the tavern. When you return, you will compete in the next round for a larger prize. Alright. Okay, I can go up or I can go that way. I'll go this
The
way.
roads have become even more deadly since the Empire has come to power, despite their promises of the opposite.
The enigma. The enigma indeed, yes. Which enigma? And welcome in, Heritage, first time viewer in the chat. Thank you for stopping by. How are you doing tonight, my friend? My new friend? I'm not a trickster friend, honest. The road ahead is blocked by an overturned carriage and a woman calling for help. You haven't met Mr. Lionel in his empty sack, have you? Please help, she cries. I've been robbed by a band of thugs. Is there anything you can do? Assist a distressed woman with a target of 12 or refuse to help. No, I'll give it a go. I'm a kind-hearted soul. Oh god, target 12 and I only get 2 die. You didn't tell me there were 2 die. Oh no, there's 3. Sorry. Shit. Thank you, the woman says as you help her from the carriage. Please accept this as a token of my gratitude. It's not your corset, is it? 5 gold, I'll take it. 15 gold, I'll take it. You thank the woman and continue on your way. Why, thank you. How am I doing? I'm doing not bad. Okay, I can't go back and I just do the next stage immediately. That's good to know. So that does play like the original game, then I'm doing okay, thank you very much for asking.
Water is a symbol for the many thoughts that churn beneath the surface. What is it you're thinking of? What concern is worrying at your mind? Let it fall into the waters beneath.
You haven't changed a fucking bit, have you, dealer? You're just as pretentious as ever. Anyway, while crossing a stone bridge, you suddenly find yourself confronted by a villainous band. You could stand and fight the fiends, or throw yourself to the mercy of the river below. So I can stand and fight, or leap into the river, but I need to target a villain. You know what? Fights aren't going well for me right now. I'm just gonna leap into the river. You dive over the side of the bridge just in time, plunging into the cold river. Ugh. Yeah, I've got to re-roll them all, I think. Ah, damn.
The dice are fair, and thus you have lost this round.
It was bound to happen. Sometime later, you wash ashore, soaked and battered, and the dealer moves you to a random encounter card. Okay. Oh, literally back where it just was.
Celebration.
Carnival!
You see how quickly the actions of the usurper are turned into tales for children.
Nothing new there. And although every time I see the word carnival, I think of that fucking Simpsons episode where they went to Brazil. And I just hear I always hear Bart Simpson be like, "Don't be sad, it's carnival!" Yeah, I'm fucking weird. Nearing the sleepy hamlet of Dulwich, I'm not sure how you say that, you find the villagers in the midst of some kind of celebration. Much of the activity concerns a large paper and wood statue depicting a fearsome warrior looming triumphantly over a prone lizardman. Oh god, the lizardmen are back. Follow the parade, ask the local what's going on, or carry on. You know what? I don't know much about it, I'll ask. A friendly stable hand explains, in a bygone age, our town was beset by half men, half lizards. There was no food, no respite, and very little hope. Oh. Okay, wow, so this is like a direct sequel to the first game. Good to know. Salvation came in the form of a nameless warrior who hunted the beasts for little more than a handful of coins and a crust of bread. He smiles warmly at the festivities. We honor the warrior like this. The statue is filled with food and gold, and we take turns smashing it to bits with a club. You're welcome to join us, and you may keep whatever falls out. The parade and statue are winding their way into the town and almost out of sight. Well, now that I know what the deal is, let's follow it. The parade ends in the town square. You watch as the villagers take turns smashing the statue with a club and gathering the food and gold that spills out. A local noticed your interest and asks if you would like a turn. I think I'll join in, thank you very much. Oh god, the huge successes are back, okay. Whee! You bring the club down with a thunderous crack that silences the crowd. As the statue splits open, they erupt into a boisterous roar. Coins and sweets flow freely from the huge cavity you created. And on that day, pinatas were invented. You survey the spoils and try to scoop them up before anyone else can. Oh, wow, even this is randomized now, okay. 3 food, okay. You scramble to gather the bounty that you unleashed. Would you like to try to gather more? Yes, I would. $20 gold, hell yeah. And I'll travel with 1 more. Oh well. But before you can gather anything, a young child shovels the bounty into a basket and scampers off. With your turn over, you leave. Hey, I still got the 2 of the better ones. I'm okay with that. And I didn't lose anything for failing.
Here we come to the end of the beginning, running errands for mages. This will become a theme, I dare say.
Knowing you, what isn't? You arrive at Mire Bridge as the sun begins to dip below the horizon. You find Malaclips perusing a selection of cheeses by the market. Ah, if it isn't my good friend the adventurer. Did you bring the gold? Victus has arranged to meet at the graveyard. I'm just gonna go to the graveyard. No point in still exploring. We've done everything. You wonder whether the spot was chosen for its seclusion or for easy body disposal. Yeah, who'd think of looking for a body in a graveyard? Victus greets Malaclips with a sly grin. Looks like you turned up after all, and with a lackey in tow. We had our doubts, you know. Victus cracks his knuckles and giggles. Well now, Malaclips, convince me. What's to stop me cutting off your head today? You reveal your gold as Malaclips scrounges in his pockets for some too. Oh, there goes all my 55 gold. The heavy satchel of riches lands at Victus's feet with a thud that echoes through the silence of the cemetery. That's our deal done, Malaclips says, worry obvious in his voice. No need for any further troubles. I'm sorry, Mal, Victus grins. You should have known the guild was never going to let you pay with cash stolen from our members in the first place. Oh, Christ. I figured that was probably too good to be true. Anarchist of Greed, okay. Victus the Crazed. Treacherous and greedy, a dangerous combination. Anarchists throw flaming bombs that cause fire damage. Your armor is no use here, oh boy. You do not get long to react to that. Oh, shit. Ah. Well, you just die, you little shit. Okay, so red is still... Oh, you actually have to kill him with a finisher. That's a nice touch. Malaclips scratches his chin thoughtfully. It seems you could do with someone savvy to help you navigate these tricky matters of diplomacy. Like, maybe killing everyone wasn't the best idea. Come, let us discuss our partnership over an ale or two. Yeah, well. Oh, failed for getting gold for Victus, okay. Completed the fool, okay.
Well done. You have cleared the first challenge, and now we can move on to the next.
The Cardinal Blade with something on it, and the Bastion of Purification, okay. Along with Market Thief with something on it, Tarts, Pies, and Exotic Lies. That just sounds like... That just sounds like the Lockstock prequel. Fork in the road, and in a couple of pies probably, and more arm wrestling. And for befriending Malaclips, we get his problems and his tricksters. shadow beasts have entered the realm. And we get a fiend in need and the peasant's son. And for finding the forest folk, we get the old maiden, who looks even older than she did in the previous game. Which makes sense, I suppose.
Welcome to my challenges. Together, we will traverse 22 paths of wisdom and despair in the hope of awakening.
Oh. Be aware of the wastes of a terrible, unforgiving place. Find the map maker challenge in the Adventures tab. Find Hubie the Orphan in the Boro encounter. Okay. Iron Peak is... Okay, this must be like the DLC content. Okay, I'm sure we'll get to that at some point. Okay. Right. So we've done the Fool, got the Magician now, and then we need to complete that to do things. Oh, I can... Oh god, there is an endless mode as well. Geesh. Okay. Alright, well, might as well start as we mean to go on with the Magician.
Nothing here is coincidence. The answer to every question is in the cards if you but look.
Okay, rescue the missing Empire soldiers from a town plagued with corruption. Prepare to fight corrupted and lose gold for every Empire killed. Empire, avoid Empire. Okay. All right, I got my one companion. You know what? Give me the recommended. One or more. Oh no. Give me my recommendations. The Goblin can recommend you a deck built from suggested card, while he's good as no match for an experienced player. You know what? Just fill the damn thing.
You may take their recommendations if you wish. They will be sufficient for now.
Alright, so are those just the ones I've got in here at the moment? It looks like it. Let's remove that one and put that one in. Alright, and what about my equipment? I have a shield, a warrior's axe, soldier. Oh, I literally don't have anything else, so I kinda have to. Alright, that's fine. And I guess we're just gonna start. Right, don't kill Empire.
A casual call to heroism. How many adventures start thus? For 100 years I have thought about nothing but the game. I was defeated. It is true. I became complacent long before then. I thought I knew everything about the game and what it could be. Now you see before you the extent of my research. I have crafted this game anew.
In other words, you got your ass handed to you and you're butthurt about it, so, you, try to make it bigger, harder, and stronger. Giggity. Your conversation with a fur trader is interrupted as Malaclips arrives in a flurry. The whispers speak of trouble at the edge of the Empire. The town of Westwind is suffering against the Blight. Alright, tell me about Westwind, because I know nothing about it. What do you want to know? Well, I'll ask Empire. Yeah, we'll just go in order. Fuck it. A small garrison is meant to be protecting the town, but apparently they're either all dead, missing, or drunk. Alright, but what is special about Westwind? I've travelled far to escape the oppression of the Empire. Westwind gave me my freedom, and I intend to return the favour. Okay. Where are we going? Westwind sits on the outer edge of the Empire. While the Emperor focuses on the capital, its nobles and merchants, those at the fringes, are neglected. Don't be neglecting your fringes. Just don't. Alright, let's head on up. You return to the markets and ask if any traders headed to West Bend might need an escort. There's 3 options: a stonemason, a food wagon, or a weaponsmith. And a horse, apparently. Let's go with... oh, I don't know. Let's go with the weaponsmith. You arrange an uncomfortable ride jammed in among the many tools of a weaponsmith headed for Far West. Well, it's an upgrade on my current axe, so you know what, I'll take it. Against corrupted enemy, bash causes additional damage. Ooh, okay. You arrive at the town of West Wind. To defend the town, you'll need to locate as many Empire soldiers as you can before the Blight invades. No soldiers recruit. I have to recruit? Oh, God, okay.
Age turns us all. She has done rather better than I in the time that has passed.
Yeah, you've aged like shit. Walking through a shady forest, you encounter a frail old maiden. She stops to greet you. For centuries I have helped the mortals who find themselves lost in my forest. Is there anything that may help you with your journey? Supplies, longer life, or gold? I'm gonna ask for supplies. This should sustain you for a few days, she says, squinting at you with tired eyes. 3 food? Very nice.
Your companion has his own story to tell. We must wonder if this is a tale of a hero or a villain.
With how little of experience I've had with him, I'm honestly not sure which it is yet. You arrive at the city markets to meet with Malaclipse's associates. You find him sitting on a blanket by the sewer gates. You can't tell whether he's a goblin, a human, or an animate pile of greasy rags. A few wild daisies and duckweed tied with rope are flopped on the ground around him. Mark! Malaclipse calls to the creature, arms outstretched. I have a favour to ask you, my handsome friend. The greasy goblin man raises a hand to stop the bard's prattle. 10 gold first, you know that. Malaclipse looks at you expectantly. Oh, for God's sake, I literally only have 10 gold. Oh, fine. Malaclipse steps forward as Merc counts the coins. Merklebean! The bard looks furtively around before quickly waving at his shoulder. I require help in removing a certain illness. He's got 1 STD too many. Merc considers Malaclipse for a while. That kind of information costs more than a few coins. You splutter indignantly. I will require a test of skill from him. He turns and points at you. Pick a flower and eat it. The greasy florist displays his meager wares. Malaclipse nods as if this were a fair request. Eat a daisy, eat a forget-me-not, eat the luminous purple flower. I just can't say no to purple. The flower has a crispy, burnt texture. Oh, Jesus, did I just accidentally pick hard mode? I think I did. Wow, okay. I'll re-roll just that one then. Oh, fuck. You feel an intense wave of heat emanate from your stomach to your neck and you collapse to the floor. You wake to Malaclipse splashing you with water. Merc has left and you see him attempting to steal a seed bun from the baker's stall. We'll come back later and try again. Fuck. Oh well. Literally a 3 or higher would have been enough, but no, it had to give me 2 twice.
Commerce thrives in even the most unusual of locations.
Gonna say that a lot. Oh, jeez, that's okay. The shopkeeper nods to you as you enter. Adventurer! How's the world out there? I love how the first option is leave. How's the world out there? Just great. So great, I'm going back to it. Bye! Buy equipment. With what money? Buy food. With what money? Can't buy healing. You know what? Have I got anything I can sell? Just the warrior's axe. That's not the one that... Nah, there's nothing I can do with it, honestly. I'm just gonna leave.
The Empire reaches too far. The North has gone from a loose collection of tribes to something to truly fear.
You find some Imperial soldiers strung up by Northerners. You can fight to free them, or pay to free them if I had money. Malaclips. Or leave. Well, I need to recruit them, so, I'm gonna fight. You ready your weapon. One-handed weapons are recommended against Northerners. You can change equipment in the inventory. Well, my axe, I think, is one-handed, so, yeah.
Let us see if the mage can help you here.
What mage? Oh, that mage. Ta-da! Malaclips, a magician, a jester, and a vagabond. And a bit of an asshole to boot. When activated, Malaclips casts a protective spell on you that can block a single hit. What do you mean, when activated? Companion abilities left bumper. Okay.
If nothing else, I'll get a song out of this. By sea and sun, fate and fame.
Oh my god, these guys don't fuck around, do they? Okay, that was, different. Oh. So I gain either a shield or a cardinal blade. Both of them have tokens, interestingly. Cardinal blade looks like a two-handed weapon, though, so I'm gonna take the shield, I think. Defend 30 attacks from enemies to unlock the token. Ah, okay, that's what's going on there. Okay. And 10 gold. Very nice. With the Northerners dead, you free the soldiers. 2 recruited. Nice.
Here we begin to see one of the small ways I've changed the game. Each challenge differs both in their rules and their objectives. Even those cards which were once the stairs now vary per challenge, as you will see.
Oh, really? Okay. Okay. The West Wind Tower bell chimes feverishly. The town crier bellows. There's corrupted inside the town. They broke through the sewers and into Lew's Lane. Our brave soldiers have gone down there to sort it out. You arrive to find West Wind's few remaining soldiers huddled at the entrance to its poorest area, Lew's Lane. Or Louse Lane, I'm not sure what it is. We cannot let the corruption spread. For the good of the town, we must dispose of anyone who's been tainted, even a little. Join the soldiers, or keep exploring. Let's just join the soldiers. You join in the fight against the corrupted. Okay. This is, I'm enjoying this so far. It's very different compared to the original, but, yeah, oh dear God. Inflicted. The first touch of corruption bring forth the darkest elements of their victims. Infected enemies are feeble, causing them to become knocked down when health is low. Use a finisher before they recover. Okay, so I do have to finish these ones. Okay. Oh, shit. There we go. I don't think any of them died either. At least I hope not. With the corrupted threat removed, you've ensured that these soldiers survive to aid the town's defense. 3 more recruits gained. Woohoo! The soldiers help you scavenge what you can from the remains of the poor souls taken by the corruption. The soldier's sword. Honestly, I don't want that. I don't want to equip it. I think the axe and the shield are the better combination right now. Alright. Alright, Steph, I'll let you choose up or right. If Steph is still here. I am just off to the side. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Speaking of off to the side, do you want me to go up or right? I'll let you choose. I'm always right as right. Okay.
Life itself in exchange for life.
A fiend in need, okay. As you hike through the mountains one fine day, you come across an injured traveler. Though he's clearly deeply wounded and barely moving, you sense something disturbing about the cloaked figure and approach with caution. You mortal, come here, the creature commands, his voice rasping. I need sustenance to heal myself, and you will provide it. Oh, God, are you a vampire? You draw your weapon and the beast weakly raises its arm to defend itself. Spare me and I will make it worth your while. And how are you going to do that? 3 days ago I happened to feast upon one of your kind, a holy man of some nature, I believe, who could no doubt cure you of your wounds. Grant me a pittance of your blood to restore my strength, and I swear I shall bring him to you. We of the lies never break our word. Lies. Fuck it. As you lower your blade, he suddenly lunges at you. That's fine, I expected that. The creature continues to draw blood from your arm. No, I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt here. I'll wait. Alright, that's enough. He takes a moment to regain his composure. You will not regret this. I would have recovered my full strength in time, I've no doubt, but I admit you have been a boon to me this night. He gestures at the darkness, saying, the humans who dared to think they could best me in combat lie fallen in a clearing to the south. Their ambition was as foolish as their deaths were quick. Perhaps they had something that would be of use to you. The shadow seems to gather about his person until nothing remains. The dealer adds an encounter card to the deck, okay. A debt repaid, okay. You set out with a flaming torch and soon arrive at the scene of slaughter. A dozen armed men have been recently butchered here. Among the remains you find no decent equipment, Just the tools of farmers and provincial soldiers. As you leave the carnage, you step on a blade hidden in the shadows of the grass.
To the victor go the spoils.
Wow,
Do
no
not
kidding.
wield a weapon you do not wish to see turned against you one day.
Oh, really? Okay. Repulsed 40 shadows of... I'm gonna stick with the warrior's axe for the moment, honestly. Even though it is a heavy weapon, I am gonna stick with it for the moment. Alright, we'll keep going.
They place themselves in these dire positions, and then expect a hero to come rescue them when things become too much.
I guess so. While patrolling the outskirts of Westwind, you hear the clash of steel and the unmistakable groan of corrupted. Your investigation leads you to a distressed nobleman perched on the roof of his carriage. Thank the gods I was heading to tea with the Duke Gilbert when we were ambushed. My footmen left me here to fight them off, but the brawl is now dispersed into the forest. The noble peers fearfully at the tree line. If you stay here and protect me... Oh, excuse me. If you stay here and protect me, I can pay. Ooh. I'll take the offer this time. Oh, great maker, thank you. You linger near the nobleman's carriage in case the corrupted reappear. Just beyond the trees, you hear the blood-curdling sounds of combat. Screams and shouts echo long into the night. You wait, but no soldiers return from the battle. The nobleman climbs inside his carriage, curls into a ball and sobs uncontrollably. He will not be moved or roused. You've returned to Westwind. Oh well. I didn't kill him. Ah, general store, nice. Leave, equipment, food, or healing. I do need a little bit of healing, that'd be nice. How many coins do I have? 30. Okay. Yeah, I'll take 20 health, thank you very much. Let me see your equipment as well, actually. Might as well have a look at it. Leather armor, okay. And healing spirits. Let me inspect the healing spirit. Restores 10 life when activated. Can be used from camp, whatever that means. Powerful combat item with a limited number of uses. Some potions can be consumed at camp. Okay. Or the leather armor. Honestly, yeah, I'll grab the leather armor, because it's better than the nothing that I have.
Well, that may help you on the road ahead.
That's the idea, jackass. I'm basically out of money though, so you know what? I'm gonna leave.
Now your chance presents itself. At last, stand in the defense of the peasantry. What noble traits you display already.
Atop Westwind Town Hall is a large bell tower. It's used to signal the day's end for the workers in the mines and surrounding fields, but now it will summon Westwind's defenders. Do you wish to summon the soldiers you have recruited? Not yet, no. You retreat from the bell tower in Westwind to search for more. So I'm going to, do just that.
They got themselves into this mess. I don't see why you should get them out.
Because I'm a kind-hearted motherfucker. What do you... What does it matter? Oh, is my axe two-handed? I just realized. Oops, if it is. Ah, raiders! From the frozen darkness of the far north they come. Northerners can perform combo attacks. Use riposte with single-handed weapons to deal extra damage immediately after you defend. Oh boy. There we go. Won a combat with less than 10 health remaining. Nice. I don't know if that comes up on stream or not, but still nice. Oh, +5 max life, 10 life, hell yes. With the Northerners dead, you free the soldiers. 2 recruits be mine.
In my day, thieves kept
Also,
their distance.
yeah, critical.
None would pickpocket a mage for fear of failure, or worse, success.
Inspect. That's okay. So axes are considered heavy weapons. 13. Right, there we go. There I can use the fucking shield as well. That makes things a bit easier already. Alright, the Market Bazaar is a hive of activity. Traders from across the lands call out to passers-by to sell their wares. As the sun beats down on the crowded street, you pause briefly to draw water from a fountain. You feel something tug on the inside of your tunic. Turning quickly, you discover a pickpocket making off with some of your belongings. Oh, for fuck's sake. You jump to your feet and catch a glimpse of the thief as they weave through the crowd. Oi,
Now, you
asshole.
wager for more than mere success and failure. You choose the very stakes themselves.
The thief is nimble, but you manage to gain on him as they negotiate the crowd. With the thief almost at arm's reach, they knock over a barrel of apples in an attempt to hinder you. 14, okay. Ah, Jesus, okay. I'm definitely re-rolling that one. Yeah, I'll just re-roll that one. Fuck you!
I'm somewhat surprised you lost that one.
The apples roll across the ground in front of you and you lose your footing and land squarely on your back. The thief gets away. Motherfucker!
Always treat those who feed you with respect. Even I stand by this rule, and I have respect for few.
That I can believe that. You chance upon a wooden cart overflowing with pears, pies, and many items otherwise. A wonderful smell wafts from the cart. Malaclips shakes his head. Ah, poor old Chester. This is why you should never be seduced by the wiles of women, Coinslave. Fuck you! They'll break your heart and leave you selling your lemon tarts with little business sense. I can take that a few ways, Malaclips. The old farmer hawks his wares to passers-by. Tarts, pies, and exotic lies. Chester nods glumly as you approach, but what would you like to buy on this terribly dreary morning? I'm curious about exotic lies. She was so beautiful, he whispers as he passes you a bag of spiked purple fruits. Chester stares in a kind of wistful gloom at the exotic fruits for a while, before he finally decides on a price. Well, this is gonna suck whatever I do, so. Are you happy with this paying price? Unfortunately, I can't afford it. So I've got to decline it. Chester seems strangely affronted by this. He takes the fruit from your hands and coldly asks you to leave. Yeah, fair. Nothing I could have done, to be fair.
Another chance
All right.
to redeem yourself. Let's see how you handle it this time.
Alright, ring the bell. As night cloaks westwind, you can sense the corruption rising from the shadows all around you. You survey any soldiers you've managed to recruit. You have gathered a large group of soldiers to defend the town. Here's hoping you won't need any more. You must survive till morning when Imperial reinforcements will arrive. Yeah, I'll give him a speech, fuck it. Inspired. Your rousing speech imbues the soldiers with confidence and zeal. I don't know what the hell that means in anything, but whatever. Ah! Allied Empire deal more damage. Ooh. May the gods bless you, hero, shouts a farmer listening by the stables. He is quickly bundled back into the inn for safety. Oh. Damage is reduced by 30% in the next combat with light weapons equipped, then the card is discarded. Any number of blessings can be equipped at one time. Transient blessings are discarded when certain conditions are met. Okay. Alright. Time to go big and go home. Terror of Westwind. As the final vestiges of humanity are erased, the terror awakes. Use Bash to break the terror's corrupted armor and defeat it with a finisher before it regenerates. Bash it. Okay.
With all these soldiers, you don't think you could have prevented it all? Yeah.
Oh, it's right trigger. Shit. Oh, fuck. Missed you. Oh my god, this fight is not going well. Yeah, I told you it wasn't going well. It was bound to happen at some point.
Combat solves so little. It has ended this, however.
Gee, thanks. For giving your life to save an injured shadow beast. We get the Knight's Sword unlocked. Very nice. And that goes back on the card. Okay. Woo! I accomplished nothing! Whee! Ah. So I can go back into here. Is there any point to it, though? Okay, no, it doesn't look like it. Alright, well, we'll try that again. Let's see if there's anything new that I can put on here. No. Alright, give me... I'll leave that on because I want to try and get that token. I'll leave that. And I've dealt with you already. Let's do the next arm wrestling. Let's get the peasant's son and... Yeah, fuck it, we'll do a fork in the road as well. Alright, let's go.
Already we see the Empire abdicating its role and leaving the protection of their people to the lazy, thoughtless, and malign. I have tried to anticipate the changes the usurper might make. 22 challenges I offer you. that will help you to understand the many ways in which the cards may fall. I do not know what Callus will do when we meet him, but I hope you will be ready when we arrive.
Alright, let's try again. Let's go with the stonemason this time. You hitch an uneventful ride with a stonemason. Okay. You arrive at the town of Westwind. Okay, so that's exactly the same. Right, asshole! Wow, steals 10 gold this time, okay. It's one of these two. It was neither of those two. Alright, thief is fucked off. Fuck you. I have 15 gold with which to buy practically nothing. Well, I'll get myself a standard shield, I think, yeah?
Is that your choice? Really?
Yes! Really! Fucking asshole.
Your supplies are running low. Make your choices carefully.
Supplies, motherfucker. Yeah, because okay, I can't have the shield on. Better than nothing. Alright. Take 2. And call me in the morning. God, that sword! Your disguise are not going to be ready. Yeah, shut up. I don't want a sword.
Don't let them hit me! I'm too handsome for violence.
Oh, combat is definitely harder in this game, I'm learning. One equipment from 2. The Bastion of Purification or the Wars at the Bastion of Purification? What? Against corrupted, defend causes 30% of your weapon damage to attackers. But it's also a heavy shield that needs one hand. Yeah, fuck it, I'll put it on, screw it.
A shield in more ways than one.
2 recruits, yay! Oh, Malaclipse's problem, You arrive at the city markets again. Oh, that's the same one. Okay, right, let's try this again. I don't have enough gold, yeah. The Goblin Man looks affronted. Malaclipse places a consoling hand on him. Don't be mad, he doesn't know about how our kind work. Bert crosses his arms and turns his back to you. Malaclipse makes soothing noises. Look here, Merc, we'll be back before you know it with the gold, okay? I'm not doing well this run, am I? Alright, time to join the soldiers. Okay, you're gonna teach me about the Bastion of Purification now? Niall was a wildly inventive craftsman and also quite mad! quite mad! There we go. should probably remember to start using Malaclipse's ability as well. Three more recruits, yay. Cardinal
Compass.
Blade,
It
okay.
indicates the truth of
It's
all
better than the
events.
one I fucking got, so, yes. Three food. Thank you. Oh, and 25 gold. Thank God for that. Except it's Aphrodite. Alright, I'm gonna go up this time. The Stranded Noble. Right. This time, I'm more interested in the soldiers. You rush into the force and quickly encounter a squad of Empire soldiers battling the corrupted. 7 corrupted, it looks like. 2 on 7. Jesus, that's not good odds. That looks miles better. Prepare for violence in every major direction. What about one direction? Ah, that's what that is. Okay. Okay, now it makes sense. Ooh, right through the head! Although, did I lose my 2 troops? I think I did. Although the corrupted have been vanquished, no Empire soldiers remain. Ah, you return to the road to find only the wreckage of the noble's carriage. Okay. Bugger!
The shadow folk appear to have found your trail.
You follow frenzied rumors of vampires and werebeasts to a derelict farm deep in the lowlands. A thin farmer tilling the rocky soil looks up in desperate hope at your approach. Please, our little Timos was taken by a monster with bloody claws and gleaming eyes. They came through the walls. That's called a glory hole. He points a shaking finger at the hills. Sure enough, you find the boy huddled at the back of a menacing cave. As you draw near, hulking cloaked figures emerge from the shadows to surround you. Hero, one of the beasts hissed. We knew you would take this simple bait. Now relinquish your power. You draw your weapon, okay. Shadows can counterattack. Light weapons are recommended. You can change inventory, okay. Good lord. I've dated worse. The royal lines of Lysahora houses are blessed and with privilege and, more importantly, power. Elders can summon shadows before entering blood madness. Use evade to avoid the attacks. Okay. Ah. Ah, it was close. Oh, that'll be the Blood Fury. Okay. Okay, yeah, I figured you can't enter that. That's fine. Oh, Malachi with a kill! Bear back, no worries, Steph. Not Malachi. What the fuck's his name? Whatever. Weeping, the peasant falls to embrace his son. Thank the gods, Timos, thank the gods. The small family gathers a dusty bundle of what they can in gratitude. Fleeting fame, the blessing. Gain plus 10 fame, lose 1 fame after every encounter until this bonus is 0. Okay. Transient blessing, okay.
The Northerners are vicious and cunning. These soldiers should count themselves lucky to merely be captured.
Do I want to bother with a fight? Yes, I will fight them. I was trying to say, do I want to use the 10 gold? It's like, no, I'm just gonna fight the fuckers.
I'll have you know my friend here is doing far better than you.
Will you stop stealing my kills? Soldier sword. Activate your weapon ability. I have to activate the weapon ability to do that. Okay. Would you like to equip it? No. No, my current one is so much better. Although, no. I'll stick with what I got. 2 recruits. Yee! Okay. Alright, that's fine.
Let us learn what sort you are. Strong, clever, wise. The circumstances under which you come here put the lie to that.
Let's be honest, I'm just a fool. In the second round of the arm wrestling competition, you sit opposite the aged frame of Huntley Toothless. He boasts about once being a silencer for the Thieves Guild. Oh god, that is just horrible. Welcome back, Steph. Do I want to reroll that one? No. There we go. I'm glad I didn't reroll it now. Huntley crumples in defeat almost instantly. You're lucky I'm not 20 or 30 years younger, he says, grumbling. 10 gold, 20 gold. You take your reward from the purser on the way out of the tavern. When you return, you will compete in the next round for a larger prize.
In your life,
Back, but you'll be doing
you
dishes.
have
Okay.
wandered endless intersections, yet this one
Oh.
sticks with you. Why? What is it in your memory that catches here?
Okay, okay. You arrive at a signpost detailing the possible path north and south. Well, there isn't a path south. Okay. Malaclips, I kept calling him Malachi. Malaclips sniffs the air. My magical senses are pulling me toward the north. It smells like someone is baking cinnamon pie somewhere up ahead. No shit. The shopkeeper nods as you enter. Adventurer! Let's have a look at your equipment. Oh, battered helmets. Okay. Only one. Well, I don't have a helmet anyway, so I'll just grab
They
that
are
and
your
put it on.
decisions to make. I will not tell you what to do.
I don't
You
want.
must learn from your mistakes as well as your successes. Go ahead, buy what pleases you.
I will, thank you very much. Twat bag. Oh, I see. Okay. Uh. Okay, so I can only do that with a standard shield. Okay, I see. I will, however, sell that, though. I'll keep the rest, though.
This sadly is what passes for a magician in these troubled times. Centuries I spent administering the
Should we
game's
try this
life
again?
and death, all to make our kind powerful, all dust now.
Oh well. Alright, let's try this again and try not to fuck it up. I bought health specifically for this reason.
With all these soldiers, you don't think you could have left me at home?
Oh, I tried to block it unblockable, you idiot. God damn! Oh, okay, that's good. Wow, and I actually managed to survive with a couple of them alive.
A mighty creature of chaos felled by your power. Does it satisfy you, this bloodshed? Knowing those you destroy were once simple peasants going about their day.
Well, I'm sure they're thinking exactly the same thing about us simple peasants that are just trying to live our own lives. Once the corrupted behemoth falls, the rest of the minions flee, their spirits broken. The soldiers erupt in cheers, praising your valor. You can rest until morning, ready to greet the reinforcements with a town already saved. Oh, completed
The
2
magician
challenges.
returns to the deck, but now we only begin our stories of fate, folly, and magic. Do not think I am satisfied with this, but at least we have a place to begin.
Indeed we do. And for saving the town of Westwind, we get the ruby... Ah, the rings are back. The ruby ring, the valiant Aegis, and the Winter's Bane. Oh, I remember the Winter's Bane. Along with the man-eating tree, the gnomish exchange with a token, Lost Boy. That seems like a vampire joke right there. The Pauper Plague, and the Westwind Tavern with a token. Oh, we have a campfire as well. Wait.
As you play, you will find more options open to you. Should you find yourself blocked or overly challenged, take the time to explore the board. Unlocking cards will give you options you have not yet considered.
Okay. So, yes, I've got options now of the High Priestess, the Empress, and the Emperor. I also have Campfire. Oh, Campfire is just to change my appearance. Okay. Wait, to change my appearance? Okay, no. Oh, I see, okay. Okay, so I can actually choose between a male and a female character. I was right with that decision. That's good to know. Oh, so that is an awkwardly positioned wolf, just saying. Well, I'm gonna stick with the male character because, well, that's what I got. Yeah, that just isn't changing, so I'll just leave that what it is. I'm guessing there'll be more options further on down the line as unlockables. It is a guess, though. I also begin to wonder if that was a time-limited fight, like, because it says you only have to hold it until dawn, but, yeah. Right, so that was Campfire. Let's go into the campaign. So, we got, as I said, we got the High Priestess, the Empress, and the Emperor. Fuck it, let's just keep going in order. Let's go the High Priestess.
There is the small game, the game we play, and there is the great game, the game of life and death, the game I was once master of.
Ah, okay, so I have to have the... Okay. Gain blessings to increase your chances of success. Do not expect to be welcomed by northerners while treading in their lands. And survive Mount Freydis by restoring life at camp. Okay. Survive Mount Freydis by restoring life at camp. What the hell does that mean? I'll just do... Oh, wait. Supplies. Okay, so that counts as a supply rather than equipment. That's interesting. Right, we don't know what the ruby ring does yet. Okay, that's fine. The witcher's... Okay, yeah. Honestly, yeah, and I do want to get the token for the standard shield, so yeah, we'll do that. That's fine. Old Maiden, I'm gonna remove again. I'll get rid of tarts, pies, and exotic lies. And I will add in... I really want this damn market thief one out the road, so, yeah. And then I need one more. I'll put in the arm wrestling one again, go for the next token. Alright, I don't know how well or badly this will go, but High Priestess it is.
You find yourself once again in the company of prayer and religion. How unfortunate.
Oh, 2 separate tokens on this one.
Now it begins. Negotiations on behalf of the Empire. We will see how that story ends.
Probably not very well, but let's find out anyway. Malaclypse has somehow roped you into traveling deep into the far north on a diplomatic mission. While I usually refrain from working for the Empire, since this one takes me further away from it, I've made an exception. It'll square my debt with General Brandstrom and help open many doors for you. What do you say? Well, how can you help? As you know, I have a great many skills, but my swordsmanship is unlikely to hold up against Northern Raiders. I know no one else who is more up to the task. Oh boy. Alright, who's the leader? There are many clans dotted around, but the supposed leader of them all is the High Priestess who lives up there. Malaclips points to the top of the soaring mountain before you. Tell me about the mission. General Branstrom instructed me not to come back until I talk to the High Priestess of the North and offer the terms of the treaty, he explains. Alright, well, what choice do we have but to continue? Excellent! Bring your sword and let me do the talking, says Malaclips. I've brought plenty of supplies so we can set up camp when we get hungry. Ooh, what the heck? Malaclips shares a tidbit as you commence your journey. The High Priestess is quite partial to blessings. If you can prove yourself worthy, we'd have a better chance at swaying her in her favour. Access the campfire at any time between encounters. The camp can be used to consume food to restore life or trade equipment. Collect at least 6 blessings before meeting the High Priestess. Okay. You grit your teeth and begin the ascent. Okay, and the button... Okay, there's actually a camp button. Good to know. Let's go... Let's go up first.
Be careful where one takes refuge, even in the worst of storms.
Good start. With little warning, a snowstorm sweeps in from the north. The snow whips against you like shards of glass and obscures your vision. You struggle to find cover. The climb becomes unbearable. You seek shelter in a cave and desperately fight off the onset of frostbite. When the howling winds ease, you clear the snow from the cave entrance to discover the dark clouds have passed. Malaclips forges for firewood, saying, "This log is dry enough. We can set up camp here for the night." If we want. Okay. But I'm not interested in that right now, honestly.
A lesson in caution awaits us all. Nature, truly wild nature, will not tolerate fury in its domain, unless it is its own.
High up on the mountain, you see the silhouette of a man approaching through the heavy snow. He bellows through the roaring wind, "Who dares trespass in the sacred grounds of our priestess?" Hidden raiders spring down the mountain with the dexterity of mountain goats. And probably about as pretty. Knight's sword. When he accused the mayor of being a shadow beast in disguise, they thought him mad. What?
Who dares venture? None less than the amazing Malaclips. No resistant.
There you go. Would you kindly fall off the mountain and die? Or get your leg caught, whatever. Either works. What equipment from 2? Okay. The shield or the cardinal blade? I think the best... You know what, just give me the shield. Yeah. The clash of steel rings out, echoing through the peaks. The mountains answer with a low, ominous rumble as a wall of white rushes towards the melee, sweeping away everything in its path. Okay. The avalanche engulfs you, tossing you weightlessly down the mountain. She'll be coming down the mountain when she comes. Your assailant's weapon juts from the snow. As you near, you realize it's still clenched in his hand, his body buried to the wrist by the avalanche. I'll dig about. You brave the cold and free the raider from his icy grave. He takes a moment to catch his breath and says, "You saved me, though we are enemies by blood. Take my blessing and leave me to my thoughts." +2 fame. And +1 blessing. Even if it is transient. Alright, what's over here? Arm wrestling! Okay. You enter a competition. Okay. Your opponent in the third round is Paralee the Brass Hag. She touts herself as a fearsome pirate, but needs the money from this competition to get herself a boat. Wow, I seriously rolled 4 with 3 die. I think I will be re-rolling every single one of them. I got 15. Yeah, that's more like it. The Brass Hat cannot live up to the strength of her name and slumps in defeat. And I get 2 fame for it. And 30 gold, more importantly. And yep, next round, larger prize. Hells to the year.
Not every temple has crumbled into the dust, more's the pity.
The Temple of Divine Providence provides blessings in exchange for a simple gold donation. Well, I just won a lot of gold, so I tell you what, I'll make them my donation. Oh, and I can choose between all of them. Ooh, Guardian Angel. I remember Guardian's Angel. I wonder if it works the same way. Optionally retry. Yeah, it works exactly the same way it looks like. Yeah, I'll take that. And that's permanent. Nice. You leave with your new blessing, but you lose 6 gold. That's fine.
The mountain
Ascension.
itself pushes you back.
Nah, I'm not ready to leave yet.
These are the choices that make the hero or the villain.
The town crier announces the Empire seeks mercenaries to join the battle against corruption. You seek out the watchtower where recruitment is taking place. You arrive in time to hear Sir Malifaux's plan to wipe out the Paupers District. The outbreak began there, and we cannot risk sparing any of their lives, he says. Sir Malifaux the Green leads the mercenaries to the Pauper District, where the poor and sick have been walled off from the rest of the city. Over the wailing of the corrupted, Sir Malifaux gives his command to charge. You find yourself surrounded by corrupted. You draw your weapon and set your feet. Let me just check what my weapon even is. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. All right. Oh, and I have.
I'm no happier to be here than you lot.
Wait. Oh! LOL, you died! LOL, LOL, you died! Bitch! Sir Malifaux commends you for your bravery and offers you a reward. 2 fame. And 15 gold. Make that 20. And apparently, still only 2 blessings. That's kind of concerning, but whatever.
Will you push on despite nature itself attempting to thwart you?
A sudden blizzard slows your progress through Mount Freydis. The bitter winds pierce your skin like shards of glass. Well, we have to continue. I'm doing alright for food at the moment.
I will tolerate. They have at least stepped into the streams of power that magicians call home.
As you ascend the snowy Mount Freydis, you happen upon a cottage with pungent smoke wafting out the chimney. A frail old lady sweeping snow off the path beckons you to come in. We've come in search of the great High Priestess to deliver an important message, says Malaclips. You'd better go bearing blessings if you want to get on the High Priestess's good side. I'm fixing a batch right now if you'd like a taste. If I've got it right this time, you can take it to her, she says, stirring the cauldron. Malaclips politely declines. I've been watching what I eat, but my companion here has an insatiable appetite, he says, nudging you forward. God damn it, Malaclips! Oh, okay. Divine Intervention. I don't know what that does, but you know what? I will take it. Confirm or choose again. I'm trying to confirm it. Oh, okay, it's not X. It's, alright. Okay, that's weird, the way they've done that. Okay. After all your rerolls in a dice gambit, reroll your lowest die. Oh, as a bonus. That's nice. You take a sip of the aromatic potion and feel a warm, fuzzy feeling flowing through your body. Looks like my recipe is a success! I'm sure the High Priestess will appreciate this one. You thank the old lady, continue up Mount Freydis, paying no heed to the brewing blizzard. Alright, let's go down this time.
In the cold, men become desperate. Women hold these mountains together, even through the worst.
That's why you never get a man to do a woman's job. Even I know that, and I say that as a man. With little warning, a snowstorm sweeps in from the north. The snow whips against... Oh, we've struggled to find cover. Yeah. So this is just exactly the same. Oh, God, yeah, we're definitely redrawing that one. The climb becomes unbearable. Nice. Long as dry enough, we could set up camp here for the night. Okay. Actually, you know what? Because I'm about half health, I think I will set up camp for the night. Which button is it? It's this one, isn't it? Wait, there's a map? Oh, I can... Okay, so I can actually look and see what's where. That's nice. Okay.
Campfires will always offer warmth and heat, but they also change with each challenge. Be prepared.
Okay. A figure appears from out of a swirl of frost and snow. It's a northerner. Food for sale is refreshed, equipment for sale is refreshed. Okay. I come in peace, he says. I make the pilgrimage to the High Priestess. I mean you no harm. Without waiting for approval, he slumps down beside you and warms his hands by the fire. Well, if you're not going to hurt us, fine. In my youth, I once fancied a northerner warrior. She almost cut off my head when I serenaded her. Malaclips plucks a mournful note in his lute. Young love, eh? Right. Cook food, trade, change appearance, review mission, or break camp. 1 food restores 5 life. You know what? I'll cook a food, yeah. Malaclips sips himself next to you, offering a sip of warm honey wine. The last time I was on Mount Freydis was when I got very drunk and lost a bet. That doesn't surprise me. Alright, what are you trading, friend? The pilgrim offers what he can. Buy food, buy equipment, sell equipment, or finish trading. What have you got, equipment-wise? The Winter's Bane. Ooh. And it's a one-handed weapon. Ooh. Defeat 30 Northerners with a finisher to unlock this shard. Okay. Ooh. Enemies and knockdown can be defeated with a finisher. I like. Yeah, I mean, this whole thing is about Northerners, so yeah. I think I will take that. The Pilgrim offers what he can. Honestly, I think I'm good. I'll finish trading. Let's cook food, want some more food, and then we'll break camp. You sleep through the long, cold night. In the morning, you pack your things and continue your climb up the mountain. Very nice.
The mountain is unforgiving.
Oh, that's the way
You will
forward.
not be
Okay.
the first to die upon its peak. With the least of notice, the very lands beneath your feet can slide away. Life is filled with surprises.
You just love to talk, don't you? I learned that in the first game, and you haven't got any better in the second. The Trapper, okay. On the frozen plains, prey are few and far between. The keen eyes of a trapper see all. Trappers throw hunting traps that snare their targets, use evade to avoid their traps, or change direction rapidly to break free. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Who dares venture? None less than the amazing Empress.
Ooh. There you go. Fall in the river, you bastard. And take your balls of steel with you. Ugh. 10 maximum life and 20. Nice. But we have to deal with this again, don't we? Okay. 6! Fucking hell. They don't like me with these dice rolls, do they? Right, that one, and actually I'll just reroll them all, fuck it. Alright, 11, I got 11, that's fine. Long shots, okay. Currently viewing the Warrior's Axe. That's a heavy weapon. That's better against corrupted enemies. I don't want it, no. Ooh, and the ruby ring.
Valuable
Nice.
for purely financial reasons, if nothing else.
Yeah, I'll equip it. Fuck it.
A
And
remnant of the Templars
another
and their
cardinal
religious
being, okay.
righteousness.
I will keep my Winter's Bane, I think.
There is nothing possible without healing.
Okay.
You and I must heal more than
Wow,
ourselves.
what is going
We
on?
must heal this world.
It's a light weapon, okay. Now. Ah, one of my blessings is failed though. Fuck. You seek shelter against a bluff, pressing close to the rock face as the avalanche roars overhead. When the trembling stops, you're miraculously unscathed. You know what? I'll dig about again. The death die reduce the speed of a wheel gambit. What the fuck is a wheel gambit? Oh, the
Token for
market
you,
thief, okay.
If you can earn it.
I'm gonna try. Again. We are going to redraw that, I think. Oh, bollocks. Blizzard, okay. For God's sake, I'm not having much luck at the moment. Okay, there we go. I think I am all... actually, you know what? No, I won't set up camp here. Fuck it. As you are being stalked, the gentle northern pilgrim emerges from the darkness, slumping down beside you. Mount Freya does ever bite, he says with a grin. I love her harsh kiss and bitter cold embrace. Another day's good climb. In my youth, I want... Oh, no, it's that same again. Cook food, use an artifact. Trade... alright, well, let's see what you're trading. No equipment, okay. Oh, I also have no money, I just realized. I have a lot of equipment. I could sell some of it. You know what? I'm never going to use that, at least right now, so I'll sell that. I'll sell that. I think I'm done with the trading. You know what? I'll use the artifact. Can be used at camp, restores 10 life when activated. Nice. And I'll break camp after that. Okay, Maleclipse's problem. I actually have gold this time, so yes. Test of skill. Alright, you know what? Give me the purple flower again. I definitely want to reroll that. Do I want to reroll that one? No. There we go. Thank you for that boost. Alright. Merc watches eagerly as you begin to choke. Maleclipse, for his part, shows some sign of concern. Your eyes bulge in water. Suddenly, someone begins slapping you hard on the back. You cough, and a hard lump falls from your mouth. It's a solid gold statue of Merc. Ow. Maleclipse cheers while you catch your breath. Merc nods, happy with the results. He beckons Maleclipse closer. Of those of us left, you should seek Ira of the Vale. She may know something of the cure. Last I heard, she's hiding out in the underneath.
Let us discover what the next chapter in our dear bard's tale will be.
Oh no, not her! Maleclipse straightens his neck shawng nervously. The greasy goblin man giggles maniacally. Yes, her. She'll likely eat your bones before she lets you speak. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a business to run. With that, Maleclipse's associate turns away and hurls a bouquet at a shocked passerby. Flowers! Flesh flowers! Buy 'em or I'll eat your eyes! And I get 2 fame for that, but not a blessing. Oh, my alarm's going off. Shit. Alright, time to ascend, in a manner of speaking.
Old witches. I have a fondness for them, but I would not trust them.
Further up the mountain, the blizzard becomes so intense you barely see the tiny cottage engulfed in snow. An old lady beckons you in. I've received word from my sister's hawk and have been expecting you. I may not be as skilled as her, but this blessing potion I've whipped up is my best yet. Do you think it's good enough to take to the High Priestess? She says, blowing the steam off a simmering bowl of thick liquid. I really couldn't, said Maleclipse, patting his belly. Fine. Okay. Allies return. Okay. I'll just take that. Yeah, that's fine. Revive your companion at the beginning of each new map. Nice. And it's permanent too. Even better. You take a sip of the aromatic potion to feel a warm, fuzzy feeling through your body. My recipe is a success! Okay, up we go. Or rather, down we go.
I am torn between my loathing for gnomes and my despair that the world is becoming less strange and arcane as the Empire spreads.
Wait till you see the British Empire. You trespass on gnomish ground, humans, a voice calls out as a dozen small creatures leap from the trees around you. The penalty for this transgression is death. Make peace with your gods. Okay, apparently we're just fighting. God, they look even uglier. Fiercely territorial, trespassing gnomish lands and face the consequences. Pesky, persistent, and impossible to hit. Gnomes cause snare, evade to avoid, or struggle to break free. Gnomes can only be deterred with a finisher. Okay. Artifact. Oh, because I have the healing potion. Okay. Where is he? Get my boot up your arse! The battered gnomes pick themselves up from the battlefield and approach you cautiously. Alright, the penalty for this transgression is no longer death. We'd like to parley. We seek arms to defend ourselves, a gnome declares loudly. Hand over some of your equipment and we'll release you. We can even pay you something. I'll give you some food for a helmet, one of the small folk exclaims. I'll share the secrets of this land for a ring, another chimes in. Give me a weapon I can wield and one for my brother. We've got gold, a toothless gnome calls out. The gnomes all loudly shout their own offers, trying to drown each other out. Rewards depend on the equipment type traded. I have some spare weapons. I'll give them something. Which one am I using is the question. I'll give you the Cardinal Blade, I think, maybe. No, I'll give you the Knight Sword. I'll give you the Knight Sword. Are you sure you wish to trade these items away? Yeah. You surrender the equipment to the gnomes, satisfy the offered payment in return. 25 gold? Hell yeah. 35 gold? Hell yeah. 55 gold? Hell yeah. The toothless gnome looks perplexed. A mighty war machine to be sure, but however will we wield it? He turns to his brother and together with the other gnomes, they heave the weapon into the bushes and out of sight. To fame. But I don't get the token, that's annoying. Wait, what the hell did I need to do to get the token then?
A grand opportunity for you to take whatever pleases you and go about your day.
I will. Thank you very much. That's okay. Gain up to 20 gold at the beginning of a new map if you have less than 20 gold. Okay. If your max life is less than 150, you may discard food gain or equipment gain cards to achieve. Okay. Receive plus 15 life for every gold gain card you receive. Okay, they're all permanent. That's nice. Receive plus 2 food after every dice gambit. Ooh. Tell you what, I'll take the Gambler's Banquet, I think.
Now the confrontation. Are
Oh,
you ready to
shit,
face
I'm
the
already here.
priestess of her people?
No, I'm not ready yet.
Requested, or will you turn and flee?
Alright. Another blizzard, that's fine. We'll take that, thank you very much. And we'll even set a campfire. Okay. As though we were being stalked, the gentle northerner pilgrim emerges from the darkness. Yeah, you've said that already. Food for sale has been refreshed and something else was as well. Okay. Oh, you have equipment. New equipment. Okay. The warrior's axe. Okay. That's... No. No, I don't want that. I will, however, buy some food. You don't have much to sell, but I'll take it. I'll even use an artifact. Yeah. And yeah, I'll bring food. I'll bring, you know what I mean.
Ever since I've returned to this world, I've been disappointed.
I don't blame you.
The shame, the horrors dwell in the minds of men, not in the monsters in the darkness.
There's a lot of disappointment in this world, my friend. West Wind's only tavern, the Rusty Razor, is a safe harbour among the many dangers of the outer reaches of the Empire. Its barkeep sits outside his establishment with a look of resigned defeat. Upon your arrival, he jolts straight up and a smile almost breaks out across his face. At last, someone from the guild is here! These Empire soldiers have almost ruined me! Before you can disagree, the owner swings open the saloon doors and pushes you inside! Inside, you discover a handful of Empire soldiers enjoying ale rather than doing their duty. The freshly invigorated barkeep hops onto a table and shouts above the noise. You lazy drunken deserters are done! The Stewards Guild has sent an enforcer here, and now you're all going to have to get back to your posts. This town needs defending! One of the soldiers rises with a slight sway. We've got 3 days until our shift ends and we return to civilization, so we're not doing any fighting unless they threaten the supply of ale. Right, lads? A raucous cheer erupts and beer tankards smash together all around. So why don't you take your shiny eagle badge and shove off? The barkeep turns to you. What are you going to do? I'm going to threaten their asses. You suggest with menace that the soldier should report to duty or they'll report to the healer. Oh dear God. I'll do that again. Oh shit, it was over there, okay. Yay! Second time lucky. One soldier spits at your feet but turns and leaves. The rest file slowly out behind him. And I get my token. Nice. I'm getting a bit worried though, because I only have 5 blessings. We'll do that again. Ah! The climb becomes unbearable. You seek shelter, desperately fight off frostbite. Alert to the sound of shuffling footsteps. You can barely make out the silhouettes of the menacing figures who have invaded your shelter. They're not the sort you'd want to be in such close quarters with. Oh my God! You have asses and I am prepared to kick them. Filled with rage and determined to destroy, berserker weapons are imbued with haste that slows their enemies' movements and attacks. Okay. Ah, wrong one. I hit the wrong button. I'm liking this combat. I'm getting somewhat used to it now. It's still hard, right? But... put your balls away! Oof. And is the... okay, the intruders make their escape. What, you mean the ones I didn't kill? Right, okay. Well, I'll make camp one last time. Anything to trade? Just the same warrior's axe and whatnot. Alright. You leave. Well, I tell you what, I will buy your food. Just your one food. And then I will immediately cook it. I'm right at the end, so I might as well. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have failed in our mission. I only got 5 blessings active. I did have a 6th, but it expired. The winds clear the dark clouds to reveal the spire of Ritual House protruding from the summit. You press on through thick snow to find the wooden structure adorned with spoils of war. As you enter the great hall, the towering arched doors swing open with a heavy creak. A giantess in a velvet robe enters, accompanied by raiders. Malaclips bows low to the ground. My companion and I have been sent forth to discuss a truce between the Empire and Northerners, milady. So they sent me a silver-tongued devil and his mercenary, she smirks. I hope for your sake you have a decent offering. You kneel before the High Priestess. Only 5 blessings? What a pitiful effort! With a flick of her wrist, bolts of lightning strike you, and for not bringing enough blessings, you fail to win the gold token. Oh.
You still have a chance to defeat this mission, even if imperfectly.
Well, I'll take imperfect completion than perfect failure. The giantess claps, the sound of ringing in the silent cold hall. Ha! This small thing survived it! Impressive, but if you wish to speak to me of a treaty, you must prove yourself against my champion. Her raiders charge towards you.
Your artifact is empty now and will be of little use to you here.
That's alright. I thought I had already got rid of it. Berserker Champion! Fierce, loyal, and relentless champion of the High Priestess. Berserker weapons, yeah, ice. Okay.
Why do we always end up in raids from the locals? You should
Oh, shit. Off the cliff you go! Aw, lucky bastard. Even though you failed to bring me your offering, I'm impressed with how you wield your sword. Now hear my terms. The High Priestess draws herself up, a towering figure draped in fur and wrath. The North will never bend to the Empire. Blood for blood for blood. Those are my terms, small one. Let your leaders hear it and quake. With that, you make a quick descent to relay the message back to General Brandstrom. Well, I didn't get the gold token, but I got the silver. And for besting the High Priestess's champion, we get the Humble Hammer, the Berserker's Creed, and the Extinguisher, okay. Along with Windsor Solstice, the Burning Building, Temple Prayers, and Cartographer. And for ascending Mount Freydis, your supplies have been added to. Very nice. We've been on a collection spree here, it looks like. And for convincing Burke to help Malaclypse, we've unlocked the Underneath. For clearing out the Rusty Razor, we get the Friendly Innkeeper. Take aim and uncover what lurks in Iron Peak. Rana's remarkable fishing? Okay. An unrested Iron Peak, sorry. And a new challenge available in the challenge map, the Map Maker. Whatever that means. Okay, well, we got the silver for that. Not the gold, but silver is still decent enough. Right, what's the deal with adventure mode here? The Map Maker.
Ah, this is a story yet to be told. Let us take a glimpse into the future, and with it learn of lands beyond death.
Okay. There are places where the boundaries between life and death grow thin. None but the foolish or desperate would approach these gateways. But if you would change what has gone before, venture forth in the steps of the thousands of mortals and gods who have failed before you. Ghosts and dead gods are not known for their charity. Use gold to ease your journey, okay? If you survive the mournful wastes, ensure you have enough food and a means to reveal a safe path. Even in a land wrecked and desolate, burning in the goblins persist. Okay. Well, I'm not going to do that just yet. I'm going to stick with the campaign. I'm trying to decide if I want to redo the High Priestess and try and get that sixth spirit, blessing. I could not think of the word for a moment there. The other stuff is like DLC. Oh, but the adventure mode, you mean? But we could also give the Empress or the Emperor a go as well. What I am going to do first, though, because it has been about 2.5 hours at this point, I'm not like Steph. I can't go for like 20 hours a day without a break. I need a break. Or at the very least, I need to medicate and get a drink. Either way, give me but a few. Alrighty, folks, I am back. I'm really sorry that took so long. I see a couple of messages from Steph in the meantime here. I'm for the boat playthrough to get more. I'm for the boat playthrough to get more cards, I presume that is. Then come back. But that's me. I've already finished. Well, I know you've already finished. Where the heck do you think I got the idea for playing this game in the previous one from? Anyhow, I'm inclined to agree with you, actually. So, I think we're going to, step forward and get our ass handed to us by another woman. Let's have a look at the Empress.
This game is merely the lesser game. It is not the true game of life and death, merely my model of it. I must prepare you for the challenges you will face when we meet Callus in truth.
If you say so. Okay. Earn fame in order to wield the legendary weapon Rethra's Ire. Villages on the northern outskirts are under assault from northern raiders. Defeat the mighty shaman who is leading the raids. Gain enough fame to wield mighty Rethra's Ire. And encounters with northerners are common. Okay. Alright, let's have a look. Yeah, I'm okay with that. A unique benefit that applies at the start of the journey. Okay, that's what's going on here. Okay. Right. Berserker's Creed. I'm fine with that. I'll keep that. I will get rid of that one, I think. Oh, hang on. Actually, no, I'll keep that one because Northerners are a big deal at the moment. I'll get rid of that one. I want to put, yeah, we'll put that. There we go. We'll do that. We'll do that. And then counters. Let's see. I want to keep the, no, get rid of the old maiden. I'll keep Gnomish exchange. Nah, will I? Yeah, I'll keep Gnomish exchange. Oh. Fight corrupted, gain gold. Get rid of that. Get rid of you. Right, bring in Cartographer, bring in the underneath. Let's bring in the friendly innkeeper. I'll keep arm wrestling, that's fine. Honestly, yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. So let's just start with the Empress. I'm probably not going to go for too much
longer. The Empress is a symbol, a leader of the northern clans, but not their only one.
I'm probably not going to go too long, but I want to go a little longer at least.
One of the new nuances of our game.
Another one.
The hunt for fame and esteem would not work for all players, but it works for you. I can sense it in you. Your pride, your skill. In time, we will learn all of you.
Probably. The raiders have destroyed our village, the Elder of Talos explains in a hushed voice. They were sent by a dark shaman of the north. They were searching for this. He draws a large warhammer from his cloak. Rethra's Ire. 'Tis the only weapon that will break the seal protecting their encampment. He hands you the weapon.
Anger is a powerful force.
I need 20 fame for that, fucking hell. Alright, well, I'll store it for now. Bloody hell, 20 fame. I think I got like 12 in the whole of the last one. The weapon is heavier than you imagine, perhaps weighed down by some hidden magic, preventing you from wielding it to its potential. Yeah, require 20 fame to equip the weapon. Fine. The Elder looks straight into your eyes, as though peering into your soul. Not all weapons are for all men. Only those who have demonstrated great acts of valor and courage may bear Rethra's Ire. You do well to remember that. Well, I'm going to ask some questions, since you give me the option to. What must I do? You must find the courage to wield this weapon and defeat the shaman before the 5th village falls. Before the 5th village falls, okay? The villages need a hero. The town of Braden is surely in danger and must be warned. What's that? It's the King's Road. Okay. How would I like to use Rethvazar? Great Never turn down the opportunity to aid others. Seek out greatness and you will be rewarded. Or punished. Let's be honest. What about the Shaman? A twisted creature with great power, never seen on the battlefield, but I hear she commands her warriors from her camp in the forest to the east. We sent our warriors to find her, but a magical barrier prevents anyone from entering her sanctum. It is said that Rethra's ire can break through such a barrier. If she were attacked at her camp, these raids could surely be stopped for good. Tell me about the Empire. Empire? What good is the Empire? Naught but tax collectors and carrion crows. 6 raids here this year and not a soldier to be seen. So much for protection. They're less reliable than the worst of the gods. Let's just keep going. I trust the sacrifice of Talos not go in vain. He bows his head. May the gods bring you good fortune. Well, may the gods bring me fame, let's be honest. Alright. Oh, I do have camp available again.
At what point does honor bend to pragmatism?
The road ahead is blocked by an overturned carriage and a woman calling for help. I read that as damaged a damsel for some reason. Please help, she cried. I've been robbed by a band of thugs. Is there anything you can do? Well, I'm gonna bloody try. 14 is my target. Okay.
Dice are a constant reminder of death. The singular is die, as I'm sure you know, and they are often called bones for the material from which they were crafted. Here, however, they may also bring a touch of life.
Well, fuck you. I got what I want, and that's the important part. Thank you, the woman says as you help her from her carriage. Please accept this as a token of my gratitude. 7 food, okay. Make that 12 food. You thank the woman and continue on your way. Well, there's 2 fame right there. Hell yeah.
Time passes and things change. The advances of the Empire march on, and mystery and magic falls further into darkness. Yet, death stalks the streets of the city.
The more things change, the more they stay the same. A pall of smog casts the city in a dull grey light as you navigate the narrow streets and back alleys of Iron Peak. Beware the Prince of Poisons, calls a young boy in a short-brimmed cap as he hands out leaflets to the passing crowds. You stop to read a discarded parchment sodden by the damp that clings to the cobblestones. Prince of Poisons strikes again. Another mass poisoning in the back streets of Lowtown. Mayor raises reward to 500 gold. The boy approaches you as you finish reading. If you really hope to be safe, you'd best protect yourself. I have just the thing, and at a bargain price. Ask about the Prince of Poisons. Ask about the disheveled children in the alleyway not yet explored. Asked about protection for the Prince of Poisons not yet explored. And visit the marketplace. Alright, well, I'll ask about the Prince of Poisons. He is the one responsible for all the killing that's been going on, the child exclaims, wide-eyed. Dozens, if not hundreds of innocent people dead, all poisoned by the prince. He strikes at random, anywhere in the city and at any time. Just drops one of his canisters and half the street's dead before anyone knows what's happening. Alright, what about the children? The boy looks over to where you were pointing. Most of them lost their parents to poison and live on the streets now. The boy shakes his head in pity, saying, came from a good home, some of them. They won't last all on the street. Don't even know what street corners are best to beg at. Well, I'm gonna give him some food, because I got a little bit of it right now. The children, dressed in clothes once embellished with silver buttons and lace, but now torn and coated with soot, swarm around you as you approach with food in hand. You know what? I'm a generous motherfucker. Here, take 10 food. A dozen filthy hands tear the offered morsels to shreds as the children scramble for what they can get. The boy from the street corner runs into the alleyway, gasping in surprise. I've never seen anyone give away so much food. I lose 10 food, but I gain 8 fame for doing it. More filthy children appear from out of the shadows to beg for food. Suddenly, an armed man sprints into the alley, knocking several children to the ground. He pauses to swear and glances back the way he came. A silver-haired lady, clearly dressed for combat and sporting an array of weapons, stands silhouetted at the end of the alley. Running is pointless, Mad Eye, she says, matter-of-factly. Mad Eye draws his weapon as the children scatter. I'm not going back to prison, he yells in defiance. Attack Mad Eye, join the men attacking the woman, or stay back and observe. I mean, it's not really my fight, is it? I'll attack Mad Eye. This one's mine, the woman tells you as you draw your weapon. More armed men suddenly rush into the alleyway. Mad Eye, one of them calls. We won't let her take you. That'll be her then, I presume. Jesus Christ, she's got a shotgun! Katura, you will find no charity here. When activated, Katura fires her back-holstered weapon and causes high damage to enemies in range. Stay close to charge her ability faster. Well, okay.
Nothing like the smell of gunpowder in a laboratory.
Oh my god. I wasn't expecting to suddenly get into a fight, but okay. The silver-haired woman immediately rushes forward to stand over Mad Eye, declaring, I'm taking this lowlife in and getting the payment. As formidable as the woman looks, you turn to search the other fallen men before leaving the alleyway. Extinguisher, which is... Well, I haven't had wing extinguisher yet, so I'll take that. Ooh, nice. I'll take that.
A useful tool, but simple magic.
You leave the troubled town of Iron Peak with the impression that you've yet not seen all that it has to offer. I haven't got the token. Wow, even after all that, I don't get the token. That's harsh. But I did get a load of gold out of it, so I can't complain too much.
When the hero runs in, the villain takes their time to bait their trap. Be careful, lest they put you in your place.
A rustling behind you is all the warning you get that your life is in danger. You turn as the cords of a northern bowler wrap around your body. A party of northerners charges at you as you break free. You've been ambushed. I'm fine with that. I'm in a killing mood. I have a sword and I'm not afraid to use it. Every hero must have a heroic sword by their side. This, however, is utterly ordinary.
Why do you keep getting us into this situation?
Me? Oh, shit.
Thank you.
Oh, shit. Oh, you fuck! Well, good enough. Your balls of steel will do you no good here! With the raiders defeated, you contemplate your next move and get 2 fame. Nice. Well, I might as well check for spoils. Oh dear. Okay. Ah! As you search for valuables, one of the northerners grabs you. With his last breath, he runs his blade into your side. And it cost me 5 gold, but not health, interestingly. Ah, the
A
friendly
simple
innkeeper.
part of every story, especially a tale spent in the company of allies and boon companions.
As night draws in, you return to the Rusty Razor. The proprietor greets you warmly. What can I provide to the savior of the Rusty Razor? Buy a meal or rest? Okay, discuss the leader's rumors. Give me some rumor talk. The innkeeper tells you the recent cheese festival has kept the inn busy and his coffers full. Okay. What about lodging? Looking for lodgings, eh? We have some fresh-made beds for travelers such as yourself. It's free, of course, assuming you have some provisions. Okay. 1 food for 5 life. I only have 3 food, so not at the moment. So on the subject of that, I don't have any gold. Fuck. Alright, I'll leave it at that then. Oh, the market thief. No, my 3 gold. How will I ever live with myself? I'm not having much luck with the market thief one, am I?
Let us see what the next town holds.
Following the Talus Elder's instructions, you find yourself on the road to Braden. Alright, we'll keep going. Dusk falls as you continue on your quest. Oh.
Do not take lightly the mantle of fame. Being a figurehead is not without consequences.
You arrive at Braden in the dead of night to find it under attack from raiders. As the village burns, 3 brave farmers attempt to defend the last of the surviving villagers. One calls out, "Please help, we must stop these savages before all is lost." You draw their weapon and rush to their aid. It was never going to be a choice, was it? To be fair, even if it was a choice, I would have still done this. Defeated 50 northerners in combat. Nice. Whew. Well, it's better than the shield I fucking have, so you know what? Yes. The surviving villagers rush to the farmers' aid to tend to their wounds. "Thank you, hero," they cry. "You have saved our people, but sadly our village is no more. Please accept this small token of our gratitude. And for saving all peasants, we receive 4 fame. Hell yes." And food. Food is the one I really needed. It is not time to celebrate. They are surely mustering to raid the town of Taryn. They point further south down the riverbank. If you are a true hero, you will surely save them. With another village lost to the Northerners, you set out for the next town without delay.
If you fall in a trap once, you may blame error. To fall in the same trap again smacks of foolishness.
Maybe the true trap is them triggering the trap. Or maybe shut the fuck up. I don't know. I don't know what to say to that. Right, now I actually have a proper shield. I can hopefully do better parlays. Oh, fuck. I hit the wrong button, god damn it! Oh. Oh.
Hear ye, hear ye. Let the record show that this viewer was here first.
I'm pretty sure you weren't, but whoever you are, I'll check you in a minute. Callacoxney! Callo, I'm pretty sure I know you too. But where do I know you from? I don't know. I don't know, but thank you for redeeming first. Something that Steph never does. With the Raiders defeated, you contemplate your next move. We get to fame. We're 18 out of 20. We're getting there. Let's see if I can do this without losing everything I own this time. Nope. Alright.
You'll notice that my carriage does not stop for every distressed traveler along the way.
Yeah, but you're a twat. Alright, well, I'll assist the distressed woman. Or try to, anyway. Oh, nice roll! Please accept this as a token of gratitude. 10 gold, very nice. 35, 35, and I now have
Now the power is yours to use.
It is a heavy weapon though, which means I would lose my shield. Yeah, okay, I will. I'll equip it. Fuck it.
It appears you are worthy to wield the weapon of champions.
Yes.
The raiders will hide from you no longer.
You turn Rethra's ire over in your hands. The rune on its face begins emitting a golden light. It is unclear if it now weighs less or if you've found a newfound strength, but either way, you can now wield the mighty hammer. I'm pretty sure I thought it was an axe, but okay. Malaclips looks on in awe. Wow. That would earn a pretty penny at the markets, but first, let's use it to break the barrier in the Northern Raiders camp, slay the shaman, and stop the raids once and for all. Oh, the Sanctum, okay. Remembering the Elder of Talos' instruction, you set out toward the Sanctum of the Shaman. Okay.
Wealth through exploration. We have many lands to discover, you and I. If you cannot make use of this, I will question your skills.
Question away, asshole. A traveling cartographer in the process of making the first full map of the Empire wishes to pay you gold for information on areas you have seen in your recent travels. I need not know every stream or stone that lies from here to the capital. I'm sure whatever knowledge you can provide will be of some worth. I'll take that, yeah. The cartographer listens intently as you relate to what you remember of the neighbouring areas. You spend several hours in his company until he is satisfied that you have nothing else useful to add. Oh, but no talking. Oh well.
Mages are hard to eradicate at the best of times. We have our ways of hiding from the light.
Following Malaclipse's cryptic directions, many of which involved borrowing farm animals, you arrive at the edge of a vast and lonely lake. There you uncover a cave entrance blocked by a stone door. We must seek out Ira of the Vale in the underneath, the bard had explained, as you followed a frightened cow around the previous night. Alright, why are you seeking Ira? Malaclipse drops his wine bottle nervously and forces a loud and hearty laugh, completely ignoring your question. Oh, jeez. The bespectacled ogre manning the door to the underneath doesn't look up from his book as you approach. 15-foot items per entry, he grunts. I only have 5. That's not good. How are you? I'm doing okay. I'm in desperate need of a good drink, but I'm alright. Not too bad. Not the best, not the worst. Just surviving. What about you, Callop? I'll figure out how do you say your name eventually. Robbery! If you're trying to hustle us, sir, I'll have you know that I can shoot lightning from my fingertips.
Water. Become moist.
Unfortunately, my can is empty, so give me 2 seconds. Lied? I never lied. I just didn't give you specifics. But I will honor your hydrate at least. Oh God, I need that. Oh, anyway, where were we? Robbery! Oh yeah, lightning from fingertips, which you can't fucking do. The doorkeeper sighs. Times are hard for us, Mal. You'll see when you get in there. Unfortunately, I do not have 15 pieces of food because I gave it all to needy kids. Malaclipse tries to wheedle his way in, but the ogre merely grips his club threateningly and he desists. That's fine, we'll come back to that one at some point. Ooh, general store right before the fight, that's handy. The shopkeeper nods to you as you enter. Adventurer! How's the world out there? How indeed. I'll buy some food. I have you know what? Yeah, fuck it, yeah. $10 remaining. Oh, that's what they mean. Oh, right, total 20. It's not like 20. It's not 20 cards. Okay, I see now. Okay. And you know what? I'll buy a little healing as well. Not much, but that's fine. Because I'll gain a little bit on. I could actually no. I'll tell you what, actually, since I can actually. Oh no, I'm gonna consume it for no. Right, what equipment do I not need? I could sell Rethra's ire. That seems like an incredibly bad idea. Honestly, I'm gonna get rid of the extinguisher because it's fine. I'll sell that for a little gold. I'll buy I'll buy 3 food. And then I'll leave. And then I will try here again.
These tokens represent the expansion of the game. More options, more cards,
20!
more opportunities.
It was 15 earlier! And now it's 25! What? Oh, fuck you! Nah, you could go suck a dick.
You have prepared yourself for this battle. Now you must face it, but not alone, perhaps.
It is as the Talus Elder said, Malaclips remarks. The shaman's sanctum is protected by a magical barrier. Best you try that hammer. Well, I suppose I probably should. You raise Rethra's ire above your head and bring it down against the magical wall with all your might. The hammer finds its mark, and you are immediately engulfed in a blizzard of snow and ice. The owling winds spin you this way and that, then vanish as quickly as they had appeared. Disoriented, you look around for Malaclips, but he's nowhere to be found. You find your bearings and realize you are standing in a forest clearing covered in newly fallen snow. You step back and bump into something. Turning, you see a towering northern clansman, bald and brutal.
He has brute strength, if nothing else.
So I see. He does not flinch, nor seems even the slightest bit interested in you. He stands with weapons drawn and brow lowered. You turn to follow his gaze. Then you see her, sitting on a throne of wicker and thorns, small straw-plated charms and oddities hanging from the trees behind her. Before her kneel countless raiders, worshipping their leader in an eerie stillness. The defender of villages and the exiled one, the shaman says with a hiss. She steps down from her throne. I know why you have come. Let this end. I hope you know how to fight, hero, said the bald northerner calmly. There are more warriors here than we can kill. To defeat a snake, we must cut off its head. You ready your weapon as the shaman and her clansmen surround you. I'm presuming it's an infinite fight, except for the leader. That's the vibe I'm getting, anyway. Raid Leader Gerda. Raid leaders are the front line of the Northern Assault, centers of tactical and religious guidance. The shaman casts spells that heal her allies. Attack her quickly to interrupt the spell. You know, I don't like beating women. I don't do it at the best of times, but here, in this game, I guess I'll make an exception. Oh, fuck.
Stand clear of my blades, and I will stand clear of yours.
Oh, shit. Holy shit, what is this music? I just focused entirely on her. The shaman's body rises as a dark spirit leaves her chest and vanishes into the air. The remaining raiders flee into the forest. As the skies clear, the sun beams down on the colossal warrior that had fought alongside you. I am Kolbjorn, he explains. I was born into the northern clans, but I am clanless now. You do not know us, but we were not always like this. Perhaps one day the clans will return to the tradition they have lost. And we have befriended Kolbjorn the Wanderer. You and I have cleared a small part of the stain for my honor this day. If you call, I will answer. He reaches out a massive hand and clasps your forearm. Let us head back and find your friend. And with that, you and Kolbjorn make your way back through the forest in search of Malaclips.
Another card returns to my deck. Do not worry, I have more challenges before you will be ready to face my foe.
And for defeating the Shaman of the North, we get the Armor of Gluttony, the Ring of Food, Pious Robes with a token, and Frontier Barbet with a token. We get Fame and Shame, the Watchtower with a token, Raider's Ambush, and Bridge Skirmish. And for proving yourself a worthy hero, we unlocked Rethrasire. And for befriending Kolbjorn, we get Clan Eyebright with a token, and the Wanderer, who I presume is Kolbjorn himself. And for defending all of the villages, we get the Elder's Gift. Your new companion, Cruel Keturah, awaits you at the Hound. Cruel Keturah? What? DLC, I'm presuming. The coloured ones usually are DLC. And a new challenge is available. The Servant. That was a lot of good unlocks right there, and to be honest, I wasn't even really trying all that hard.
You have done well. You understand the basic rules of the game now. From here, they will change.
Because of course they will. Oh, you've learned how to play the game. Now you have to learn how to play it all over again. We still have the Emperor to deal with from the previous lot, but it looks like we've now unlocked the Hierophant, the Lovers, and the Chariot. Oh my god, I've literally just realized these are all tarot cards. The Fool 0, the Magician 1, High Priestess 2, Empress 3, Emperor 4, Hierophant 5, Lover 6, Chariot 7, Strength 8, Hermit 9, Wheel 10, Wheel of Fortune 10. Oh my god. That explains why there's 22 levels, because the tarot deck is 0 to 21. Huh. Do I want to give the Emperor a go? Yeah, I think I do, actually.
It is not one game now, but a score, each with its own nuance and delicate approach.
Alright. The Emperor. Thieves have stolen a relic from the Emperor's palace. The Empire are looking to hire adventurers to help recover this and other items. So, explore. The road ahead may be long and sure you have enough food to avoid starvation. I'm thirsty, but I don't know what to drink. Maybe I'll drink snow. Avoid the yellow stuff. Okay, so Wales, a lawless land, perfect hiding place with thieves on the run. Okay, so I need something to make sure I've got enough food. I need to defend myself against thieves. Use map reveal to help navigate the treacherous wilds. Okay, alright, fine. Give me the recommended deck. We'll see which companion it's given me. Okay, so I'm still dealing with Malaclips. Magic Shield, Respin Wheel, Ranged Magic. Okay. Okay, so there's a few here. Alright. Berserker's Charge, bonus dice, and melee fighter. Ooh. Yeah,
I
actually.
doubt the Northerner can offer you anything. Time will tell. All mages are my children. This one, however, I would rather disown.
Alright, you know what? Give me Colbjorn. I just wanted to hear what he was going to say there. Alright, what about encounters? Right, let's get rid of the distressed damsel. Old maiden. That market thief I will get at some point. Get rid of that. That's revealed map, but I don't really need it. That's new, so I'll keep that. That's fine. I'll keep that. Clan Eyebright? Yeah, we'll do that. That's fine. Lost Boy we've been hanging on to for a while, so make sure I do that. Yep. Oh, that's a platinum card. Okay. Well, I'll do it, because, hey, might as well have a platinum card in the deck. And, you know, I've been having man-eating tree in here for a while, so I might as well put that in, too. Alright, Emperor. Oh, wow, you always need 20 fame for that. Okay, so... right, let's see. Gonna get rid of that shield. I'll put that one in. I'm not really a hammer person. But I'll put them in. I'll take that in. I don't really have anything for armor, I don't think. Alright, yeah, no, okay, we'll go with that for the moment. That's fine. And supplies, motherfucker. They've just started me with the 5 food, which is not the worst idea in the world, honestly. But I think I will swap it for... I think I will swap it for the soldier's sword. Whoops. Alright, let's give it a go. I'm gonna kick ass. Gallop's gonna drink snow.
These rules. I do not know truly if they will train you for the challenges that Callus will place in your way.
Was
Of
he?
course,
Okay.
we know how this part of the story ends. The Emperor is merely the face on the throne. Behind him, the usurper pulls the strings. The one who sits upon the throne of life and death has a great influence upon the world. Their very soul permeates the lands and fills the hearts of the people.
Remind me never to piss off the usurper, then. The shrill voice of the town crier rings out across the market square. The Emperor himself seeks Adventurers Guild members. Urgent expedition vital to the safety of the Empire. Lord Vader decrees it. You spot a crowd of travelers weighed down with weapons and tools lingering nearby. The Empire is offering a reward just to set off on the expedition. Even more if we make it back. That's how desperate they are for help. The dealer adds a gold counter to the map. Okay. Ah, okay, that's what they mean. Okay. Well, you know what they say. A journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step.
The Empire does not ask for much, but in the end, they take everything.
Are you sure this isn't Vegas? On arriving at the gates of the royal palace, an armed escort leads you directly to the Emperor's chambers. The Emperor remains still and silent as his chief counsel lays out the expedition. Few relics from the last age still endure in this world. We had one in this very room until last night. She gestures to an empty pedestal. Not only must you reclaim the stolen symbol of our power, we ask that you gather its 3 sibling relics. Okay. So I need to find 4 relics and deliver them. Okay. Alright, do we know who stole the artifact? The evidence suggests a thief. No shit. They seized on a weak spot in our guard schedule. There are many treasures in the palace. It is curious that this is all they stole. Okay, what about the pedestal? An ornate pillow sits atop a stone pillar. In the dust, you make out the shape of a jagged blade. It was a ceremonial sword. It sat for decades under our protection. We're not protecting it, you understand. We're protecting those who would try to possess it. The blade is cursed. Its venom strikes both wielder and foe in equal measure. Wait, it deals the damage dealt? Is that my understanding of it? Alright, ready to go. I'm sure we'll figure that out in one. Hold, adventurer! It took skilled and dangerous thieves to steal the artifact. We need to ensure you'll be safe out there. See your training officer on the way out. Do I have to?
A keen eye will notice that themes repeat themselves. Events too. The wheel ever turns.
You are greeted by Captain Estrella Fior. Thieves are cowards at heart. They will dodge your heaviest attacks just as they dodge their civic duty. A swift blade is best to defeat them. Here, try these out. Dual-wield weapons are effective against fast enemies like thieves, but are weak against armored enemies like Empire. Okay, so do thieves, not Empire. Good to know.
I never understood the duel. If you're at war, use every tool at your disposal. If not, let things lie.
Alright. Holy shit balls!
You find yourself hunting relics. Do you not wonder why or what they may do?
Holy shit balls! Your quest takes you far away from the city. Vast wildlands stretch out before you. Your companion reminds you of the Emperor's mission. One relic was stolen by brazen thieves, another is in the clutches of a shady merchant, one is enshrined in a small village in the east. As for the last, Colborne shrugs, who knows? Find the 4 relics and deliver them to the Empire safely. Oh my god, they move. What do you mean they move? Oh, good God almighty. But let me have a look at the map for a minute here. Okay, I was hoping that would tell me what that is. Oh, okay. I wonder if they're the relic pieces, actually. Well, I'm going to go up to this one because he's closest.
Even peace hides steel within.
Come on, Colborne, we've got an ass kicking to administer. Holy shit, it's midnight already. Where's the time gone? Wow, they're just straight up cookery. Colborne! His family lost, his clan turned against him. Colborne has traveled south in search of meaning. When activated, Colborne performs a charging attack that causes stun and may knock down weakened enemies. Stay close to charge his ability faster. Okay.
I wish you an honorable death.
Oh, wow, I like this. Oh, what the hell happened to Colborne? Okay, I like these blades. With the battle resolved, you scavenge what you can from the remains and you get 4 fame. Yeah, fame's gonna do me a lot of good, isn't it? Shield or cardinal ooh. Let's take the shield. because I want to work some more on getting that token if I can.
A city is still a city, even when haunted by death.
Oh, okay. Rain rolls down shuttered windows as you walk the streets of Iron Peak. Fear and exhaustion seep from the city's crumbling walls. You had passed through the deserted city gates alongside a ragtag band of fortune seekers, each one looking to claim the head of Achilles, the Prince of Poisons, and the source of Iron Peak's mass murderers. You, however, seek an altogether different target, the bounty hunter of legend, Cruel Keturah. You're building a rebellion, and the woman who took down the Winter Triplets would be a welcome addition. Iron Peak at the Hound Inn. Through dubious channels, Malaclips had ascertained the hunter's last known whereabouts. It's a pointless coin slave. Cruel Keturah does not understand the concept of friendship. If you're very lucky, perhaps she'll merely shoot you in the foot. A weary innkeep serves pints to rowdy mercenaries and a few exhausted city guards. I'll ask around about Cruel Keturah then. The tired innkeeper nods as he listens to your description, then points behind you. That's her, isn't it? What do you mean, it? She's not Londoner. The inn falls silent at the arrival of a grizzled woman with a brass blunderbuss strapped to her back, Cruel Keturah. She must have been tall in her youth, but age has bent and withered her. An old rag holds back her tangled locks. The line of her mouth is set to a permanent skull. Hey! A lanky bandit with a tattooed skull pushes through the crowd and points a dagger accusingly at the old bounty hunter. Keturah, you wily cow! We meet again! It is I, Oskal, feared among bandits. Keturah blinks and shakes her head, then reaches for her firearms with a heavy sigh. Oskal and his crew sneer at the old woman as she methodically loads her weapons. Declare that you'll fight by her side or slap Oskal in the back of his head. Now I'm gonna slap his fucking head off. You step up behind him and strike. The palm of your hand rings loud and true in his smooth, bald head. The innkeeper and his kitchen hand are roused by the ruckus and toss you out into the street. You find yourself outside the tavern, facing down Oskal and his menacing crew. Cruel Keturah by your side. Interesting. Aren't you the motherfucker from Final Fantasy? You all know exactly which one I mean. Oskal the Thin, one of Cruel Keturah's many enemies. Assassins perform quick, heavy attacks. Use evade or perish.
Let's see what you can do, youngin.
Oh, ow. Oh, you aren't kidding. Oh, I just got the fucking thing, really? Wow, I'm not doing very good, am I? Oh, you fuck.
Out of my way.
Oh my god, really? There we go. Jesus! That was a tough fight! The old woman spits blood onto the cobbled street. Yes, you will do. You've befriended Keturah the Hunter. Okay. Ask if she will join your cause. Ask if... Oh, you know what? I'll ask. She raises her hand for you to shake. I know why you sought me out. I follow no flag, but if at the end of this I should find Aculius dead at my feet, I will spend my remaining breaths on your little rebellion. This Prince of Poison is no ordinary quarry. I will lead us to him, and you will fight by my side.
New friends, perhaps.
I am always in the market for new friends. I'm also in the market now for healing, so let's do
Those
some
who are
camping.
desperate can never hope to get the best possible price.
First time traveling. Okay, yeah. What have you got for trade? The Ring of Food. That's probably a good idea considering where I
So
am.
much magic comes down to simple needs in the end, don't you find?
Yeah, I'll take some. Yeah, I'll take that, because why not? Oh, interesting. It breaks the other ones. That's, Well, I'm gonna cook that food I just got, and then I'm gonna break camp. Oh, here we go. Unrested Iron Peak again. Beware the Prince of Poisons. Yes, yes, yes. Right. Ask about protection from the Prince of Poisons. Okay. The boy looks around to make sure nobody is watching too closely, then discreetly takes a small vial of colorless liquid from his pocket. This tonic was brewed from the fruit of a rare plant that only grows high on the northern hills. It will boost your strength, give you the edge you need to survive the poison. I like you, stranger. I'm a fair judge of character, and you seem like a good sort. For you, this is only 5 gold. I'll try. Fuck it. Oh, what the fuck is this?
The pendulum swings like a scythe, bearing hope or failure.
Oh, I see how this is working. Okay.
Nicely timed.
Wow, you're fast, the boy says in admiration. I stole that from a dead goat herder lying in a ditch, though, so I don't know if I'll actually do anything for you. At least you're honest. 10 max life. Discard it to gain 2 food, or just have the 10 max life. I will have the 10 max life, thank you very much. A sudden scream as you reach for your weapon sends the crowd into a panic. Armed warriors made down an impressive array of weapons. One of the men points menacingly at him to claim, "You sent my brother Manai back to Break-Knuckle Prison, bounty hunter." Yes, the woman states matter-of-factly. I did. Perhaps he should learn to accept rejection. Nobody crosses my family! Well, if it's the woman I think it is, I think I'm going to defend her. The old woman says nothing as you move to stand by her while the thugs advance. Yep, it's exactly what I thought it was. Alrighty. Okay, those are not kukri. You look like an idiot. A lovely pair of fine blades fit for the finest gentleman. Well sharpened, well cared for, and deadly. Also great for shaving, apparently.
Nothing like the smell of gunpowder to come about the Red Sea.
Oh, he just stood there stunned. Okay, fair enough. Okay. The silver-haired woman puts her guns away, saying, I didn't ask for your intervention. You check the Fallen for anything of use as she turns to leave. Well, you didn't ask for it, but you know what? You got it, so deal with it. Gain equipment. Or 2 foods. No, I'll take the equipment, I think.
Humility is the beginning of power.
Weapons deal less damage the higher the wielder's fame. No. 3 food, nice. Squad of soldiers appear from further down the street, calling for everyone to lay down their arms. Too late to be of use, however, they could do little more than survey the carnage. The garrison rides up and addresses the woman curtly. Keturah! Causing trouble again? It's by doing your job that I make enemies like this, Keturah responds sharply. The captain bristles at this remark, but keeps his voice under control as he retorts. We have more important work to do than chasing street thugs and petty criminals. And how goes the search for the Prince of Poisons? Keturah asks. I hear another 12 died at the smelter yesterday. The captain's face fills with anger, but Keturah simply turns and walks away, adding, I have work to do. You know where to find me. The garrison captain screams orders for everyone to disperse, then rides off down the street. His soldiers run to keep up with him, and you slip away before more trouble starts. You leave the troubled town of Iron Peak with the impression that you've yet not seen all it has to offer. I still haven't got the damn token. Wow, okay.
It was your actions that necessitated these additions to the game, you understand?
What do you
I
mean?
knew you were approaching and tailored things around your lust for fame.
You follow the sound of hammering into the town hall. Inside, a tiny man stood atop a stool, chipping away at a row of marble sculptures. Impressive, is it not? Sir Malifaux of Kadir is a great patron of the arts. You could be too. Unfortunately, I'm just gonna have to decline because I ain't got no money. You would know what if it hit you in the face, he scoffs. His chisel slips under the hammer, breaking off Sir Malifaux's nose. You slowly back away as he spits profanities at you. Hey, I say he looks better like that. Okay, Dangerous Wilds. It's 5 skulls. Oh, the skulls are back. Yay. The wilds are home to many a rebel, criminal, and beast. Light weapons are weakest against Empire armor. Weakest against Empire armor. Alright, well, I do somewhere have a hammer. So, yeah. Used to be pretty damn good against the skulls of the first game. I imagine it still is. And my fame's not even that high either, so, probably gonna do decent damage with this. Returned. Raised from endless sleep to fight once more, skeletons are weak, but come armed with an assortment of equipment, making preparations for combat challenging. Vulnerable to holy. Okay, so they're largely the same in that regard. are we missing? Thank you, Goldborn! Yeah. You beautiful bastard. With the battle resolved, you scavenge what you can from the remains. You gain 4 fame. Ooh, reveal 5 encounters. That's nice. On this fucking map, that's probably a good idea. There's the lost book. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. 5 food, very much needed. You just went right round me, you bastard. Right, let's put the, the cutthroat blades back on. Actually, no, let's not. Let's put the, not the weather blades, sorry, the soldier's, wait, yeah, the soldier's sword. Because at least that gives me my shield ability. I don't have anything to replace that, and that's fine. Okay. Alright, let's carry on. I'll come down the way.
Strange things still exist. Do you not see the beauty in this plant? True wonders still remain. Treat it gently.
I promise nothing. High on a misty mountaintop, you discover a vicious-looking plant. Its gaping mouth looks more than capable of shredding you to pieces, but at its base you notice some unusual fruit. If you throw something, you may be able to distract the savage mouth, thus allowing you to steal some fruit. Throw a piece of equipment. Okay. Ooh. You know what? I'll throw the... Ooh, that's actually not an easy choice. You know what? I'll throw the hammer. It wasn't doing much for me, and it's only going to get weaker as my fame goes up, so yeah. I'll throw the hammer. You launch your humble hammer at the creature. With a snap of its jaws, the item disappears. You pluck one of the fruits while it's distracted. The fruit is especially delicious, leaving you feeling refreshed and vigorous. Ooh, 10 max life? Hell yes. 5 max life? Hell yes. The creature curls up to protect the remaining fruit as you leave the area. Simple enough. Would you get back here? The wilds are home to many a rebel, criminal, and beast. Heavy weapons are recommended against Empire. You can change your code. Yeah, fine. So I'm at a disadvantage here, so what? I'm at a disadvantage wherever the hell I go. The Musketeer. We saw them earlier. Deadly at a distance, only the most skilled are recruited into musketry. Musketeers fire heavy attacks, defend with a shield, else evade for your life. Low, you died. Low, you died. Right, with the battle resolved, you scavenge for what you can. And what equipment from 2? Yeah, I'll have a look. Ooh, okay. So the Frontier Barber, we can block. Okay. Bash stun duration increased by 20% against Empire. Enemies in block or when their armor is completely destroyed. After every encounter with a Gambit, reveal one in random encounter card, and only one help can be equipped at a time. That makes sense. Okay. Or the Pious Robes. Lose 1 max life instead of taking starvation damage. Ooh. Wait, what do you mean charged bash abilities? Oh god, really? Charged bash causes a confuse to a single target when activated, excludes 6 elite enemies. Challenge basic bash. Oh my god. Requires 5 defense. Okay. I'll take the helmet, I think.
Hardly elegant, but possibly effective.
Look, it works. Don't complain. Oi! You!
One more relic is within your grasp. Who hired these thieves? That is the true question.
You want light wear that I can do your cutthroat, that's fine. Though their movements are erratic, you eventually track the thieves back to their camp. You catch them frantically loading the relic onto a horse and cart. Just hold him off for a couple of minutes while we ready the horses. You want light weapons? Well, I have light weapons. Come on, Colbjorn, we've got some ass kicking to do. Oh, oh! What bear? Oh, I'm running out of time. Ah, bastard! The distant sound of horses alerts you to a carriage disappearing over the horizon. You'll never catch them now. Okay, but I don't lose them entirely. That's, I guess, a good thing.
A moment of peace on your travels. Savor it.
Right, the wilds are welcoming, their bounty plentiful. You harvest succulent berries from a nearby thicket. Very nice. Oh, the open wilds again. Discarded coins. Well, I need coins, so yeah, bring them on.
Yet inattention
the
leads
treacherous.
to disaster.
It's okay.
Not every inch of the wilderness is peaceful.
Well, traversing a dangerous cliff face, you slip and lose your footing. Though relatively unharmed, the same cannot be said for the pack of travelers' rations that broke your fall. Ooh! Oh dear. Okay, you're the treacherous wilds as well, so I'm not going to go that way.
Children. It's hard to conceive that either of us were ever such.
Dude, you have more wrinkles than time itself. I don't think you were ever a child. He's just a small child, you overhear. A deeper voice growls. We have to take him to the dungeons or else he'll run straight to whatever northern clan he spawned from and show them where our outpost is. Colbjorn watches the boy. He is of Clan Catsfoot, a weak and pitiful clan of the Southern Reach. You consider the boy's fate. I gotta try and save the boy. It's just a boy after all. Unsheathing your weapon, you demand they let the boy go. The Empire soldiers are unmoved by your threat. Empire soldiers, okay. Look, I know I've threatened you with one set of weapons, but give me a minute while I change out and, change to my other set of weapons. Like, come on, fuck on. Oh, these ones are shielded. Okay, Watchmen. Taken from the dregs of society, elevated to petty positions of power. Watchmen can block, greatly reducing incoming damage. Use Bash to open them up for damage. Okay.
This is what happens when you mess with clan business.
Oh, I had it. I tried to use it. It wouldn't let me. There you go. That was nice. And for that, I gain 5 much needed food. As you check on the unconscious guards, you notice the boy looking at you warily, as if sizing you up. 13, Jesus. And I got 12. That's actually a good roll to begin. I'll just reroll that one. What? Colburn offers another die. Okay. Yeah, I'll take another die. I'll accept it. Even then, wow. He fiddles with a little dried plant hung around his neck, nervously. Okay, I will tell you. There was an Empire ambush in our village, and I ran with Mother. We got separated. He wiped some tears from his face angrily. But I'm not afraid. I am of Clan Catsfoot, and we are great pathfinders. I will find our way home. The boy tells you what he knows of the area. Oh, wow, okay. Okay, that's a lot of treacherous wilds, Jesus. Open. Okay. Okay, I think I see how this is working now. Alright. Ow. Fuck, ow. Sorry. Open wells up top. I will just gift over there. Okay. The small northern boy refuses any and all help, and you only wish him luck as his small form disappears into the forest. You gain 2 fame. But more importantly, I gain his token. Oh, Frontier Barber. Oh, yes, that's right, because of the ability for that. Now, what does the 3 mean? Right, okay. What have you got? The wilds took my baby, this is all I have left. You clarify with the trader that his baby was merely a haversack he was particularly fond of. Yeah, you don't have anything I want. I will, however, cook some food. And I'll break camp. That's fine. Oh, the fucking treacherous wilds again, really? Well, okay. Dangerous, treacherous to the south, dangerous to the east. What's to the north? Treacherous! Fuck me! Well, at least this is open. I know for a fact this is open. No, I don't need coins. I need food. But I'm not willing to get rid of 15 gold for it. Alright, what are you? The Elder's
You
Gift.
begin to see the potential of cards based around fame. If you can force them from your deck and into your hands, you can begin to exploit their power.
Okay. Alas, the raiders have destroyed our village, the Elder explains. We've had not of value to steal, mind. I fear they now attack us for sport. Let me give you some advice, he continues. Preparation is key to victory. Never begin a quest without first stacking the deck in your favor. There's no platinum equipment in the deck. Oh! Okay. He looks at you through pale eyes. May your deeds of greatness ever regaled in song and told in tale. May you ever be remembered. Thank you for the 8 fame at least. Okay, now I'm
You are
taking starving.
starving.
I know.
now. Every fresh encounter will cause you damage. Tread carefully.
You know what? I'll take the 48 gold right now. I'm not changing it for 2 food though, as nice as that would be. He is thoroughly impressed with the knowledge he has gained from your travels. 2 fame and the token. Nice. What is that beneath me? Treacherous. Fuck! Dangerous wilds, okay. The wilds, oh fucking hell. Light weapons against, okay, thieves. Fine. Thievery. Let's go! I'm probably gonna die, but let's go! Ugh. It's alright, it'll be a quick death, maybe.
Our time is come. So be it.
Ah, I was close. Oh, what, you thought you could dick around with me? Nope! With the battle resolved, you scavenge what you can. 4 fame, okay. 1 piece of equipment. No, I think with, oh wow, with my food, with my life the way it is, you know what? I think I'll discard that for food. I'm not discarding that for food, however. Ah, the fucking
Claim
market
this
thief again.
token.
Ugh, 20 gold, okay. No, no I cannot. Oh, that one's being a prick. Oh, okay. I just want to check something. I have to go treacherous to get to you. Unless I go that way through dangers. Okay, I see how this is working now. Okay.
I
Right,
have
the shifty
little sense
salesman.
of trust for wandering merchants. True bargains are rarely found with those who are unwilling to wait around for their customers to test their wares.
Alright, if any of the traveling salesmen wandering the wilds, negotiate a better price, threaten to take it by force, or buy the relic for 40. Try to negotiate, I think. Make your best offer. If you win, the price will reduce by the total of the dice. If you lose, he will refuse to sell the relic to you. Okay. Not bad.
A win here sets the tone for your challenge.
Got some rare things on sale, stranger. I was lifted straight from Resident Evil 4. I'm sorry, I don't care what anyone says. I straight up lifted. You know what? I'll give you 30 gold for it. Fine. I've only ever seen this much coin in my dreams. Well, I have one of the 4 relics. And, I lost 30 gold for it, but whatever. The Cursed Helm of a Gagu. The new wielder of this item will gain a curse and cannot be discarded. Oh, jeez. While your companion is disabled, you cannot gain fame. Okay. Great sense of ease. Yeah, no kidding. Alright. Where am I going? Okay. No, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, wait. No, okay. No. Oh, no. I can't move while I'm on that screen. I wish I could, but apparently I cannot. Like, camp. Right. Ah, you only fuck. Well, I'll buy 1 food from you. Is there anything I don't really need? Not really. I kind of need all of it in one way, shape, or form. I saw the
Empire
novices
has
exchange.
busily purged so many of the fantastic creatures from these lands, and yet they leave the gnomes.
Well, we can't all be perfect, can we? Ah. Alright. Time for an ass kicking! And I'm gonna step on you for good measure. Food for a... I'll give you some food for a helmet. Share the secrets of the land for a ring. I need food, so I tell you what. You wanted my helmet? There is a helmet. Map reveal's not gonna do a damn thing for me anymore, so you know what? There you go. Five food, much needed. 8 food, yes. The gnomes retreat to the forest with the prize and soon begin fighting over it. Still don't get the damn token, though. Fucking hell. Right. I do need to go to the dangerous wilds. One-handed weapons against... Okay, northerners, alright. I can't even get rid of the damn helmet. Right, don't let him get knocked out. Otherwise I won't gain fame. There you go, that was actually a pretty smooth fight, all things considered. Alright, and And I gained 4 fame. Reveal 3 encounters. Everything's revealed, so I'm gonna discard that. 10 gold, I'm gonna keep hold of that. Right, now which way is it the... Alright, I don't want to go to the treacherous wilds. I do, however, want to go to the open wilds. Alright, I'll keep hold of that. Right, and that's treacherous. Okay, so I don't want to go treacherous. Oh, I thought things were... Okay. The Empire is young, these relics do not belong to them. Yeah, nothing's been refreshed. Okay, that's fine. I thought that may be the case. Alright, time to learn all about
And so
Callan
we see the
Eyebright.
home of the Northerner and his reasons for leaving.
Colburn returns to his home village to partake in toil, the ritual cleaning of his people's ancestral grave mounds. He invites you to accompany him. Unfortunately, I need a blessing? And I don't have one. Oh well. Alright, well, we'll just have to deal with that later. But I want to deal with the
There's
temple
little I
relic
can say
first.
that will stop an adventurer pilfering ancient artifacts.
The village of Durnuch is unremarkable save for a tiny, near-forgotten shrine. Here you find another relic resting on a dusty altar. An old woman greets you. I see you were interested in our relic. Local legends tell of a time when a great hero will come to claim it. Until then, it remains here under our watch. Aha. What if I'm that hero? The woman examines you for a moment before falling to her knees in prayer. You've arrived, just as foretold! Our savior! I mean, I had 34 fame, so yeah, probably. Ah. Lose equipment whenever you gain a curse. Oh god, okay. Yeah. What did I lose? Oh, nothing at the moment. Okay. Right, Oh, I never actually went to the open worlds, I just... Yeah. Oops. I will take that. I don't have a blessing! Otherwise, I absolutely fucking would. Right, let's try this again, shall we? Alright, take 2. Couple minutes this time, okay. Oh, what? Oh, Colborn nearly went down, shit. Oh, defeated 50 thieves in combat. Nice. We're getting the achievements at least. There's 99 of them in this game. I don't know if I'll be streaming all 99, but we'll see. After clearing out the thieves' camp, you quickly locate the relic, where you gain 4 fame and the relic itself. I will lose equipment this time. Platinum gain cards have no effect. Well, I don't have a platinum gain card, so that's actually okay. But I am... Colborn pokes at it. This relic is Before Colborne can finish, the relics start to vibrate and hum, then glow with an eerie, unnatural light. Oh no, not the mages again. Your eye is drawn to a similar glow emanating in response from a distant tower. Do you think they're trying to tell us something? Colborne smirks. Let's get moving. Head to the mage's tower and find the final relic. What did I lose? Was it a weapon? It wasn't a... I'm not sure. Okay. I genuinely don't know what it was.
And now you must begin to ask yourself how these threads connect. Were you simply a patsy for the Empire? Or did you hope to be something greater?
The relics lead you to a mysterious tower. You will need to ascend it to reach the mage at its summit. A storm swells ominously overhead. Well, of course we're going to enter the tower. Oh, dear
It's
God.
one of my favorite innovations. It combines many different elements of our game into one.
Ding! As you climb the tower stairs...
Wise
Ooh.
decision.
Yes, it was totally a decision that was in my hands. As you climb the tower stairs, a voice calls down from above. Do you even know why you're here? How much did they tell you when they ordered you out into the wilds? When they sent you out here like a dog after a bone? You continue to wind your way up the tower. Oh, we're doing this again. Okay. Oh no.
Oh dear. Move faster next time.
Fuck you. The relics burn brightly, searing your hands. I see you have saved some of the relics. Do you believe you are the one to harness their power? The voice asks in an amused tone. You finally reach the top of the tower. You've been sent here to do the bidding of the true enemy. These relics could be used to defeat him, but here you are looking to return them to him. I see you bring the relics, the mage says with a grin. A thief can't be trusted to deliver on a job, but one can always rely on the predictability of the Empire to send their dogs. She holds the remaining relic out mockingly. I suppose you'll be wanting this. Take it, she says calmly, but be warned, its curse will sap your strength and your will to fight, and combat is inevitable, I'm afraid. Or, she continues, you can let me keep it, but should you best me, it will be lost to you forevermore. No, I'm gonna fight under burden, fuck it. I don't know what the burden's gonna be, but fuck it. Lose 4 fame each time you starve. Oh jeez, well that's fine. The relic is heavier in your hands than you expected, and its presence clouds your thoughts. The mage laughs. Your imperial masters will be most proud. Prepare to meet your fate. You struggle to lift your weapon as a group of thieves join the fray. Do I have to use the... Oh, what? Okay. Do I have to use that blade? The relic thief mage. This mage went to extraordinary lengths to gather these relics. Mages shoot projectiles from a distance, use evade to avoid their attacks, so they work largely the same.
I trust none of them.
I'm not asking you to trust them! Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck! Right off the top of the tower, bitch! With the relics recovered, you journey back to the Imperial City to claim your reward. Captain Estrella meets you at the city gates. I'll take you straight to the Chief Council. She'll be eager to examine what you've brought back. On the walk to the palace, you explain that you've safely recovered all the relics. This may be a rare day when the council will smile, Estrella says. You can see her trying to catch the words as they come out. My apologies. This is indeed another glorious day for the Empire. Propaganda! The Chief Council looks over the relics you've returned. You have done well. We shall keep these relics safe, lest they fall into less learned hands. And Mercenary completed 5 challenges. Really?
Every part of this tale is a part of your history, a part of the reasons that bring you here.
And for completing the Emperor's expedition, we get Empire contacts, Palace Armory, exploring the wilds, a winding trail. Boy, I didn't miss that card. And Deadly Forest, which is apparently on fire? We also get the Gambler's Jew, the Lord's Diadem, Billy Clubs, and Mercenary Garb. And for befriending the Empire, we have got the Brigand's Blades as a starting weapon, potentially. Ah, the gold token for this one. And for safely recovering every relic, we get the Exquisite Blade and a Man of the World as a platinum, it looks like. Oh wow, we have a lot of tokens. And for impressing Cruel Katura at the Hound, we get Iron Peak Ballistics and the Hunter. I see the chains on here. I'm wondering if that means I have to have them. And for greatly helping the cartographer with the map, we unlock a duel. Meanwhile, the Briar folk have taken root in endless adventures for the Wild Hunt. That's hunt with an H. Hunt, hunt, hunt. Endless Adventures is now available from the challenge map. Okay, so that'll be endless mode then. Goblins are now causing mischief in the Endless Adventures. Oh dear God! Even in their card, they're causing mischief. And shadow beasts now stalk the land in the Endless Adventures. Actually, they don't look too bad compared to the goblins. Aid your allies at Endless Adventures. Goblin Favors, Drunken Hero, and Blood for the Beast. All in platinum, okay. And yes, we get the gold variant of that. And yes, adventure, we can do the map maker or the servant now. Okay. And yes, sure enough, endless mode is, well, endless mode. But that's just the long and short of it. Honestly, though, I think that is a very good... We've done 5 of these now. 0 through 4 in the tarot scale. I think we are gonna leave this for next time. And next time we will start on the Hierophant, because I'll be honest, now that I'm beginning to get into this again, I am really, really enjoying it. And well, I dare say there is going to be a great many challenges ahead of me yet. A lot more adventures, and probably more opportunities for Steph to, you know, tease the hell out of me. Oh, I've done this. Well, that's next time. So, in the meantime, though, folks, I definitely want to say thank you very much to everyone that stopped by, said hi, and you know, it's always greatly appreciated. Everyone that does stop by and whatnot. It was kind of a quiet stream. A couple of new people showed up. And always a pro. It was good seeing lots of progress. Yes, absolutely, there was lots and lots and lots of progress. So plan of action from here. Since tomorrow is going to be the final day of January, and I still have a shit ton of hours to redeem for the like for the gift subs, whether or not anybody does that or not, I have to redeem them by tomorrow, so I'm just gonna burn them all tomorrow before everything resets. So I'll have the special gift sub thing running tomorrow if anyone is interested in it, meaning I will be streaming tomorrow, and barring any unforeseen circumstances. You lucky folk. In the meantime, who are we raiding? Who are we raiding? Who is even live? Well, there's plenty of people in V-Block live. Paw's live, but I raided her quite recently, so... Turtle and I don't really have many other options. And the other thing is I don't really want to raid somebody that never really comes to the channel anymore, because that's kind of most of my other options. Alright. It's kind of a completely different vibe from what I was gonna do, but you know what? I kind of don't have any other meaningful options right now, so let's give this one to Winter. Doing some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Heroes in a Half Shell. Wait, what do you mean one viewer? I have more than one viewer. Steph is literally in here. And I see a couple of other people in the list as well, so don't lie to me, you little shit. Anywho, I'm just gonna get this raid done and dusted. Send you all off to Winter. But yeah, in the meantime, stay safe, stay amazing, stay hydrated as always. And yeah, remember folks, the cards that you are dealt really do determine your path in life. But, well, whoever said that the deck wasn't rigged? Take care, folks.